Good afternoon, everyone. How are we all doing today? Welcome to a unusual Saturday Final Fantasy XIV stream. How's things? I just fancied going live, I'll be honest. It's been a bit sporadic lately on the stream side of things. I'm trying to fix that. Although the run-up to Dawn Trail is going to be probably even more sporadic, so trying to get in streams where I physically possibly can, and just play the game, basically, and just chill out. Today is Saturday. We had a pretty relaxing day today. We went out, got Mackie D's by the seaside. Yeah, got out, got some vitamin D. Gotta get your D, you know. Bit of sun, sea, tourism, and Mackie D's, basically. Not the best ideal setup. It'd be better if there wasn't quite as many tourists. It's quite seasonal where I am at the moment. It's the summer season because we're like a holiday destination, and the driving has been atrocious today. It has been some of the worst driving, or if you can even call it driving, I have seen in the last 2 years at least. It's been pretty bad today. Pretty bad. How is everyone today? Hope you're all good. Hope you're all having a great weekend. I'm having a fantastic weekend, partially, in fact, due to the fact that we got the job action trailer finally for Final Fantasy XIV. I've been watching that thing so many times, like endlessly, repeatedly, back to back, just fantasizing about being able to play Pictomancer. I'll be honest with you, that job has surprised me more than I thought it would, and it's attracted me more than it probably should have. And that's before, obviously, any of us have got to play the damn thing, so they've done a good job. They've done a good job. Viper surprised me to some extent. I especially like the Starburst stream style sort of online combos. The zero latency that Yoshi P had when he was playing. Oh dear. Trying to do that sort of weaving on a live server anywhere other than Japan is going to be interesting, to say the very least. But I'm excited to try out both of the new jobs. They both look really good. But yeah, lots of things we could talk about today, but I just wanted to chill out, do some random stuff. I don't really have any plan. I want to do Aglaia. That's about it. The other day, I actually finally got a epic of Alexander, the T Ultimate clear. So I'm pretty stoked about that. I say finally, but I pretty much crammed for that. A group that helped me out with the other two previous Ultimates. So I'm actually a triple legend now, which is something I never thought I'd be able to say. Heavily boosted. I had to learn, obviously, some things, but they really worked around me. So I'm not afraid of saying that definitely boosted on that one, definitely. But I enjoyed it nonetheless, mostly for the music. But yeah, Alexander pulled no punches. I doubt I can do anything past that, though, because I hear horror stories about DSR and even more horror stories about the Omega Protocol, so the likelihood is that I'll probably never do those. Well, never say never. You know, if we get another lull of content towards the end of the next expansion, then maybe I'll consider, you know, hitting people up and asking. So, the first time I actually take people up on their offers outside of stream. And, yeah, very cool people. But anyway, I want to get some glam. I want to get some stuff upgraded from Aglaia and the rest of their, like, Urusine and, what's the other one? Thalia, the coins. I've got 2 of the coins. I need to do Aglaia. We'll do that first. And then, pretty much after that, we're just going to chill out and do other stuff. Look for Glamour. Just relax and have a bit of a chit-chat. So I don't know how long this stream's going to be. Just typical sort of Saturday chill out. But let's, there we go. Look at the weapon. So typically I play White Mage in a game. But the White Mage cane is based off of Majestus, which is one of a part of the Lux weapons, which is cool. But in my opinion, it's less cool than any other weapon from T. So, and I've got the Uwu and the Bahamut ultimate weapons for White Mage already. So why would I need another weapon for a White Mage when those look so good? So I went for Warrior because Warrior, very much even more so hyped for Warrior in 7.0 now, because holy crap, Unga Bunga went hard. We now have even more pounding. Is that, should I really say that? We can pound even harder. Yeah, let's go with that. So yeah, I'm excited to read the tooltips and see what people come up with from the American media tour and the Japanese media tour that's currently on, right? So I think they said that the embargo would be what, sometime in June or something? I think that's what they said at the end of the live letter. Me know nothing. However, I'm very excited to learn more about the jobs, and also there's some things that need to be filled in, like for example how Black Mage is going to work now with its mana restoration, and the fact that you're going to be using Umbra Ice stuff again. The only good thing to come out of that wasn't scary probably was the moving of ley lines once per ley lines cast. That's cool. I don't really play Black Mage, but my friend James, who's in our static, was pretty much he had the natural reaction like I think a lot of people do. They're like, oh god, they've killed my job. Where in reality, it's probably just, it's fine. We just haven't got the full picture, right? I think the natural thing for you to do, if you invest enough time into just one job, you will you'll scream and shout and let it all out, regardless of if you've got the full picture or not. But how's things? Let's read some chats. How are you doing, Nahaya? Kim, hey, how's it going? It will be 3/4 today on your relic. Oh, nice. Which relic are you going for? Because there's quite a few. Hey, Christopher, how hard is Sage to play? I found Sage once I'd sat down and read the tooltips and learned how it all synergizes together. Very easy. I spent the better part of Endwalker. Endwalker. Yeah, I would say, yeah, I'm trying to remember if I started with White Mage at the start of Endwalker. Oh no, I think I leveled Sage straight away, didn't I? And I've pretty much played that up until recently. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's very rewarding when it works well. When it all falls into place, it feels really good. Really good. Glamour is the true endgame. I agree, Jim. You doing good? Nice. On the Twitch side of things, seems there was an issue with refreshing the stream. Fair enough. Hey, Game Lord Geek, Hayden. Morgana says, I've been having a relaxing weekend so far. Been too warm. It is pretty warm. Thank you for the 15 months, by the way, on Twitch, Morgana. I appreciate you. Morgana says, I think the embargo is around mid-June. I see. Okay. Kat says, hey, it's your favorite scholar. What? I don't know what to say. I mean, you are my favorite scholar, I guess. If you want to be labeled as a scholar, Kat, then that's fine by me. People can have whatever labels they want. Just over the years, I've come to regard you all as people I have known. Coffee Link, thank you for the $1.99. That sounds great. I could do with a coffee. Do you think post Endwalker is boring on Super Chat? Post Endwalker. You see, the thing is, I'm a little bit biased because for the last 10 years of playing this game, or over 10 years if you count the bit of 1.0 and the beta of A Realm Reborn, I'm kind of used to it. You know what I mean? You get used to the downtime and you actually look forward to it. After you've spent enough time on an expansion and then, you know, you have that downtime, only the first two sort of times after an expansion do you find it boring, and then you realize that, oh boy, there's a lot in this game that I need to catch up on, you know? Like, I've used the time to try out Ultimates for the first time, you know? I've used the time to get Glamour and stuff ready for Dawn Trail. So I don't think it's boring, but it's obviously going to be your own interpretations. I mean, the best way to play this game is when there's a lack of content that you think there's a lack of content. If you get to that point, it's time to play a different game, you know? The idea is, I mean, unless you have a house in the game or something that you need to play or be subbed for, I would definitely recommend just taking a break and playing other games. It's not easy when they do lots of collaborations and, you know, events and things, but yeah, that's my advice, and it's the advice of the devs, right? People on the internet. Yes, people on the internet. You used to like Fran. Wow, what happened? Engaria, thank you so much for your Prime. Welcome to the Whiskers. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you for your support on Twitch. I appreciate you. Shiny weapon. It is shiny, isn't it? Very shiny. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I was going to go for the White Mage Cane, and then I realized that not only do I have two others that are shiny, that look better, but also Majestus isn't really the model I wanted. So I went for Warrior, because Warrior's looking good in the next expansion. It really is. I mean, it's good now, so. Is Mikote Meoni Keeper of the Sun or Moon? That's a good question, because originally, when I started, I was Moon Kitty a long time ago, during the beta of A Realm Reborn, and indeed the launch. And then I got very, very, very upset with the way that the face markings looked in certain lighting. So, and that was literally the reason. I was like, yeah, no. So I fantasiaed and went for the Sun Kitty that had the 0 markings. And that was the only reason, for the most part. But I kind of miss my fangies. Not gonna lie, because I used to have really big fangies. And now that she's just sort of humanoid mouth. But yeah, generic white-haired cat girl, and I'm happy. I'm happy at that. A lot of people don't like it, but that's fine by me. No take fangs. Yeah, if only we could have like a facial, like a piece of glamour, like false teeth or something, like vampire fangs that we could put in for Halloween. Just have that permanently. You know how you have the face markings for Halloween, those horrible face markings, or the one for Halloween that basically looks like someone has just thrown ink at your face, and if you dye it white, it's not good. It's not a good look. It's not good at all. Not good. Yeah, like the clown makeup, that sort of stuff. Yeah. Farming crystals need a lot of new gear. While you wait for a new expansion, you grind your ass off for leftover farming stuff. Yeah, a lot of my friends who are actively playing the game will be trying to make things for people to level in, right? So they'll be doing a lot of crafting and a lot of gathering. So a friend of mine is working on trying to maximize his potential so that when the expansion comes out, all of that level 80 plus leveling gear for your Viper, so scouting gear, and your casting gear for Picto. He's focusing on that. The materia market is now going to start to be, instead of getting rid of materia, you're going to start to hoard it, because as soon as the patch drops, you'll be able to go to Mutamix and transpose. What was it called? Not transpose. What's it called? Materia stick together, merge. There's a special word for it, I can't remember. Mutamix bubbly pots in Blackbrush in Thanalan. I forget what it's called. Where you consolidate materia together, because everybody always tries to make a quick buck. You know, a quick cool few million off of the first materia 11s or whatever it was. Materia 12s? Yeah, there'll be materia 12s and 11s, won't there? Yeah, exciting. Moon Kitty Fangs for life. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it had like a special thingy, like a special name for some reason when you stuck them together. You can't see right now, but I'm clasping my hands together trying to make a visual representation, as if that would help my brain remember what it was called. There's me slamming two materia together. It's like Yoshi P trying to explain how Viper weapons come together, and he's like accidentally doing some interesting things with his hands in midair that people might have clipped and turned into GIFs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Live letters are the gift that keeps on giving. They really are. They really are. The melding. Transmute. Is it yeah, I think it might be transmuting. Yeah. Of all the Dawn Trail info we have so far, what are you looking forward to most? The environments and the music. Yeah. Lorelei, there is nothing that excites me more than stepping into a new location and hearing that music for the first time, and then hearing the battle music for the first time when I get into a battle with some random fate spawn or something. You know, I love that. That's the thing I'm most excited for initially. But in terms of the most exciting piece of news, it has to be the graphical update. Nothing is going to change the game as much as that, right? Not a single thing on any of the patch notes that will be released, you know, for Dawn Trail will have anywhere near the same impact as the graphical update, because every single place in the game, within some reason, I guess, at least initially, to some locations, will look completely different for the rest of the game's life. So through 8.0, through 9.0, this is where it all changes, and there's nothing bigger. So that's the thing that excites me the most, because what can you expect, really? The idea of having grass physics, of pushing through that, of having special animations for mounts when they glide and tilt, rather than just hover and turn 90 degrees like a robot in midair. You know what I mean? Like actually seeing the griffin lean in as you turn. Things like that, and similar mounts that have the same physics. The dual die channel palette. I mean, these are small things probably to some people. Some people are going to be like, oh, I'm excited for Arcadian. I'm excited for, you know, Solution 9. Yeah, same. Absolutely. But nothing is going to be as dramatic as seeing a game you've played, for me at least, for over 10 years suddenly turning into a different game. And from what I've seen, for the better so far. Like the foliage in this game, side by side, if you look at the footage and you try to find similar foliage in the game now, especially like Elpis and Ilmeg. They showed Ilmeg, Elpis, and what else did they show on one of the previous live letters? I'm trying to remember. Not the Tempest, right? But yeah, everywhere's going to look amazing, especially with the examples they gave. It's just going to be insane, especially if you have something like reshade as well, or any like post-processing graphic stuff that's within the terms of service. Like whacking that on is just going to be amazing. It really is. Even better, you know, the texture quality of all of the models increasing. I can't wait. I really can't. That's the stuff I'm most excited for. What about what about Solution 1 to 8? Solution 1 to 8, yeah. You see, the thing is there's probably a storyline related to that, right? Didn't you find it kind of weird that there's just this random futuristic city hidden away in a far off part of the world, and yet everyone around it lives completely different? So maybe it's completely sealed up and we discover that, and maybe it's like I don't know, an Allergan. I mean, that's all we've got, right? Allergan? Maybe Allergan? A different split off of an Allergan expansion? I don't know. So I'm expecting, at least my presumption, which is probably going to be wrong, is that we find this place sealed off and there's a dungeon, and then we do the dungeon and then it unlocks this place or something. There has to be some reason why no one's gone in there and just turned the lights on, you know? And then you've got the Arcadion, which I'm presuming is very much just one of the floating bits above it. So, exciting, very exciting. I want to see more. The lighting update in the fog system will make for nice G poses. They really will, yeah. What was it? The EU Fan Fest, wasn't it? The one I went to. The dev panel was probably the most exciting thing I've seen in the last 2 years, actually. In terms of straight up, this is what we've done. It was impressive. And there's still quite a lot of copium on my side. I'm hoping that that with the way that player models are being changed, and now that we'll have female Rothgar, and we'll be done with adding races, maybe we'll get some equality for helms? Is that possible? I don't know. Another thing I'm excited for that nobody seems to be as excited for is, well, apart from Morgana, we were talking about this the other day, just the idea of having glasses as a separate slot. So you can wear a headpiece, glasses, you know, as an actual item, and then a fashion accessory. So for people like myself in real life, if you want to wear glasses, but you still want a helm or a crown or a, you know, a tiara, having glasses on at the same time. So that's something that was confirmed. I can't wait for that. It's a small thing, but it's a big thing. Same as the dye palette system. People might think, oh, that's not going to change much, until they realize that their favorite piece of gear not only looks better because of the texture updates, but also now that you can get rid of the horrible brass section that's the wrong color brass. You know what I mean? Like, for example, this is the elemental fending chest, yeah? +1 from Eureka. So trying to match this brass to this weapon is impossible. I have tried yesterday, the entire evening, I don't know what time me and Fran stayed up till, to try and find that color with a piece of gear. Now, I know that color exists because it exists on some outlines for some other gear, but to match it is impossible. And the only bit that's dyeable is this main fabric. So with the dual dye channel, presumably, it will be the second largest piece of color changing, which won't be the glow, it'll be the brass. It's pretty exciting. So you can make your character look how you want to, and that completely changes every glamour that you could possibly create. And as we said before, how you look in the game, how you want to look, is the most important thing about the long term, right? Because nobody wants to look like, you know, leveling gear forever, do they? Maybe you do, I don't know. Levy Noir says, hi Meoni, I have a question. Sorry, yesterday I saw a player that posted a trail. But on the bio said, selling a large house, dusk. Is that even possible, or is it a scam? Typically, any way of selling properties in the game officially are done through the placard system. For example, if there is a house available, you will find on the map of that ward or that area a gap, right? A space. So if we go up here, I know there's a house all the way up here, a small accessible, right at the top here. Typically, if a player advertises that they're selling something, that's not possible. At least not anymore. So this is what it would look like, yeah? And then you would interact with a placard, and when the bidding process comes up, which is a lottery-based system now, that's the only way to buy that plot, okay? There's no exchange of currency for someone to relinquish something and then suddenly you buy it. That doesn't exist anymore. So I would chalk that down to being a scam, and I certainly wouldn't trust that, because I don't know how they presume to do that. It doesn't sound like something that would be legit. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, because the only way to buy housing now is to bid for it, right? Continuation 2, that's right. How are the servers now? Because most of the day it's been laggy at best. Well, we need to do some content so we can actually to see. So I should probably go and do that. What do I want? I want to play some Summoner, actually. Let's play some Sum. Yeah. Because Summoner as well looks amazing. I wanted to do Aglaia anyway. Does anybody want to join for that? I don't mind if you do or not. We're on EU at the moment on RAG, on Chaos Data Center. Just send me a message or something. But yeah, I would not trust that with a 10-foot barge pole levy because that's not how housing's done anymore. Morgana wants to come. Cool. If it's an FC house, you can technically sell that, but you always run a risk of a scam. Yeah, you could. But yeah, FC houses, the way that they would be selling those is they would give you FC leader of their FC when you gave them money. But the thing is, that's gray market trading, which is something that you want to be. I mean, it's possible that that's a scam, right? I'm not saying everybody that does that is going to scam you. But typically, yeah, you could be in a bad situation. So I'm not allowed to give you the advice of saying, yeah, it'll be fine, because it probably won't. And I don't want that to come back to me. Okay. So just, I would stay wary unless you 1000% believe that that person is like legitimately, you know, doing something fair. But overall, yeah. Oh, and never do anything, you know, outside of Gil, right? You know that by now. Don't do any RMT stuff. It's not worth your account. Do you think the train that is in the heritage artwork will be real train? I hope so. Ever since the train tracks in the in Uldar, like the sections of Fanalan, and I realized there's no train, and then they introduced in a cutscene. Do you remember? In A Realm Reborn, there was a cutscene where there was some, I think there was some Garleans getting off a train, and I think the train was haunted or something. Don't know if it was Doom Train or whatever. But then we never got, like, the only train we've really ever seen that's actually working is in the Deltascape raids, right? I hope so. But how easy is it for them to code a train? Can they do that? Are they able to do a train? I don't know. Michael Watts, thank you for the $10. I genuinely want to be wrong on Astrologian, but it does look like they gutted it. They say, it'd be like taking your abilities for the Scholar Fairy out, or only having one soul every minute or two. Well, thank you for the $10. Yeah, Astrologian is a worry. I think most people who play it are going, why? What is going on? What are they doing? Why are they... I don't know. It feels like the only things they ever talk about on live letters, I mean, are of the biggest points, right? The most drastic changes. But I don't think enough was done to go, but wait, instead of that, this is how it's going to play. Remember last time we had a Scholar update and people kind of had a bit of a moment over the was it Expedient, and then it turned out to be pretty, and Scholar turned out to be pretty decent, this expansion. It could very easily be the same situation, so fingers crossed. Hopefully not full copium, that Astro is still good, right? Hopefully there's still something there to make people happy, and hopefully it's not completely gutted. There's a lot of things you could look at on that the job actions trailer and the live letter and go, but where is this? Why are they doing this? Why has this been taken out? Because we don't have the full info, right? As soon as we get a post, once that embargo lifts for the Japanese and American media tours, right, that are going, I think that one went the other weekend, and then the American one is this weekend. As soon as the embargo lifts for that stuff, I think it's sometime in June. I have no idea. I think they said at the end of the live letter it's June. As soon as we get those tooltips, and as soon as we get some information on how those things synergize, then we can say this isn't very good or this is good, right? Or at least we can, you know, presume that we know. Hurricane Chiella, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hurricane raid. Look at all those hurricanes. Fantastic. What are those? Onion rings. They're amazing. Oh, they look like fiery onion rings. I do like onion rings. That's making me hungry again. How's it going? How was your stream? How are things on Twitch? Can we have a shout out for the lovely hurricanes? Thank you very much. But yeah, we were just talking about Astrologian and people being very, very, very worried. But to be fair, I think anyone would be worried. It's just at the end of the day, it's when they say, oh yeah, this is being removed, and then they don't say what's being added. There's a lot of level 100 and like level 90 to level 100 abilities that we don't know about. There's a lot of reworks to how things already in the game work. So, yeah, there's a lot of doom posting at the moment, but I mean, I don't blame people for that at all. Like, people are worried, you know, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's barely begun. I'm sure it'll be fine. And if it's not fine, then, you know, we can give feedback and there's patches for the actual expansion. So you wouldn't mind some roulettes if you're down. I'm going to be doing Aglaia first. I might do some roulettes after or something, maybe. Be cool to, yeah. It'd be so cool just to think of sitting on a train with your mates going around about, oh, like an actual functional train. I kind of like your idea, but I kind of want people to be able to die from the train. Is that weird? Like Grand Theft Auto style. If there's a working train on that map, I want the train to be like something you could easily forget about and suddenly you get choo-chooed into oblivion. Dear. 99999, and it just says trainality. Talking about the trains, what about the ones I've been run over by them enough? Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, no. Thank you for the info, and I love the Friday Fashion Report. Great labor for the community. I mean, that's a community effort. I take no responsibility for Fashion Report. There's a lot of fantastic people that work worldwide on that. It's a group effort. I wonder what Scholar's new transformability will look like. Like an angel, right? Like a Seraphism is like an angel-winged, glowy, almost Ascension gear looking robe. Interesting, isn't it? You hope someone gets something more to the rotation. You miss dots. I was talking to my girlfriend the other day about this, and she misses old dot management on Summoner. So, you're not the only one. I quite like Summoner, but it is something I can play and talk, you know? How many Final Fantasy 15 cars does it take to stop a train? Now you're onto a perfect idea for a YouTube series. I love it. And then just put on the thumbnail, like, the picture of a train, the car, and then in the middle of your face going... like clasping the side of your face, like Home Alone style. The utter shock. Right, let's do some Aglaia. Did I miss anybody that wanted to come? I think this is the coin I need, isn't it? Oh my god, my inventory because of the other PC. Oof. Coins. Thalia, Eurozone, Aglaia. Right. See what the queues are like. Looks like Vix is healing. Nice. Means I don't have to. Yeah. Awesome. Let me know when roulettes. Sure. You're looking forward to Viper and Warrior? Gonna mean Viper and Warrior is gonna go your main tank. Warrior is a solid choice for your tank. If you pick any tank to try, I would recommend Warrior. It is already one of the most enjoyable things you can do in this game, but just looking at what they've done in terms of natural evolution just from that job action trailer, yeah, it's going to take a lot to take away from that. I think it's looks sick, looks really cool. Scholar's experience was definitely a point of contention, but hey, it turned out all right. Yeah, if only I've never met a scholar that kind of uses it properly though. In the groups I've been in for some of the high-end content, it's it's a bit of a meme for our group, to be fair, but I'm sure there are some people that know exactly how to use it. Just haven't met them yet. We need a Back to the Future Easter egg on the... Oh, yes. No, wait, straight up. Just give us a reskin of the Regalia. That's the DeLorean. I suppose they wouldn't be able to do that, right? But do a crossover with who owns Back to the Future now? Probably Disney, right? I don't know. Who owns it? Probably Disney. Most things are owned by Disney these days. That's a crossover. As long as we could get like Doc Brown's hair. And a crossover storyline where you would be trying to find uranium or something. Oh, sorry, ceruleum. Energized ceruleum. Your significant other uses it on extreme goal bears when you need the stacks and circles, meteors, etc. That's cool. As long as your group knows when they're using it, it's cool. We had... What was it we were doing? I think it was P7S. Was it P7S? Whichever one Aegistus was, I can't remember now. You know, Aegistus, the tree, with all of those holes that you can fall in and all of the lines. We had quite a few wipes because the scholar at the time we had decided to use it on the worst possible timing as people were moving across the bridges and things, and you would just see people fall off. Just everybody would be dead, and they'd be like, great. Oh, Universal Pictures owns it. Ah. Universal crossover? Could we get Jurassic Park then? What other things? Is it Jurassic Park? I don't know. Licenses are a nightmare. It's probably why we don't get more crossovers. I think most people are like, if we're getting a Disney crossover, please let it be Kingdom Hearts. And I would have to agree. We need Laportes on hoverboards. Yes, we do. Biffing way. McFlying way. Doc Browning way. There you go. Kingdom Hearts crossover is something that I think most people would. I think Square Enix's profit margin, like the graph, would be vertical. You know how many people would start this game just for that crossover? Just to have a Keyblade? And walk around smacking people in the face with a Keyblade? A lot of people. A lot of people. Doom Train Back to the Future. I've got, yeah. I need that now. You're super disappointed with Solar Bahamut, says John J. So many summons in the back catalogue of FF and they just give a second Bahamut? Wasn't the lore behind this something to do with the Allegan Empire, though? They already kind of alluded to Solution 9 being Allegan, right? Like a lost Allagan split off civilization. So I'm guessing it has something to do with how the Allagans interpreted some form of Bahamut in a weird sort of neon digital form. I have no idea. It could have been Ramu. It could have been, people wanted Shiva. People wanted a Leviathan. I have to agree that I would have expected them to go that route instead. Visually, I'm not disappointed, though. I mean, it has frickin' blades for wings. It literally just, like, throws blades at people. But yeah, I suppose you could say it's just another, just another manic Monday. Another Bahamut. 1,000,000% Kingdom Hearts. I need a Keyblade axe. But they could do the same thing as they did with the Gaia thing, only without the cash shop. Where the crossover would be like, hey, you get a Keyblade that's a healing Keyblade, and you get a Keyblade that's a Black Mage Keyblade. And you get a Keyblade for all of the melee. And then you get, for like a Ninja and Viper, they get like dual Keyblades. That'd be sick. Or like maybe Viper could get 2 Keyblades and they come together, turning like this double-ended Keyblade or something, like 2 keys. Yeah. Oh, and Astro could have just a keychain with keys on it. Yeah. Keyblade Astrobe. Astrolabe chain. I have no idea. You're hoping Viper gets a lightsaber. Isn't that basically the first ultimate weapon they get? Or relic? Terra's Keyblade could easily be a Dark Knight weapon. Gonna be honest, my knowledge of Kingdom Hearts only comes from the first game. Just bear that in mind. But yeah, I'm sure it'd be awesome. Bum, 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 bum. In terms of a lightsaber, what would you want it to be? Like, what would you want it to be? Red or blue? Able to dye the blade's color? I was gonna say there's no dyeable glowies in the game like that, but there is. For Samurai. Because, is it the Gordian blade for Samurai that you can dye the blade and it changes the way it glows? I think it's that one. I forget now. It is that one, isn't it? Dyeable, definitely. Red Mage has some stuff that dyes and glows. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, I'd forgotten about Red Mage. Anybody excited for Red Mage in Dawn Trail from what you've seen so far, or what do we think? I have this problem with abilities. I find it hard to kind of remember what everything looks like, especially when everything's a certain color. So I looked at Red Mage and I was like, what exactly is new here? Oh, I chose poorly. I'm not concentrating, obviously. And if not red for Darth Maul. Said Moyle then. Chris Moyle's lightsaber. What? A Darth Maul lightsaber, yeah. Purple. Just give us a Kyber Crystal questline. So we can pick the color of our own double endo. That'd be cool. Or maybe have both ends a different color. That'd be cool. Oh, he's dead a bit. Whack. Looks like they didn't mess it up. Mess with it much so far. I think it will be a bit easier to get your 2 minutes synced up. Solution 9 themed Viper lightsaber. Yeah, there has to be something, right? The fact that Yoshi P keeps mentioning Darth Maul as well. Hopefully one of the bosses is basically General Grievous. And it's like in the Viper questline. That has to be a thing, right? It's like a robot that tests the Viper. And it's got 4 of them. It writes itself, doesn't it? It really does. Boom, boom, boom. Ow. The Dawn Trail logo looks like a Star Destroyer. It does. It really does. I was kind of hoping that the start theme music would be dun 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 dun. Because that's what we need. A Soken version of the Imperial March as well. That'd be sick, actually. Can you imagine it? I'm pretty sure Masayoshi Soken could do a version of any song on the planet and it would be better. It's a big claim, but it's probably true at this point.
Ahead stands a statue like the fashion for our contest.
We're in the same alliance? Nice. Hello. I am a ball of light, apparently. Oh, it's this one with the hands. Oh boy. Bubba da bum, bubba da bum. Too busy vibing to the music. You're so hyped for Viper? You fell in love with it in the live letter. So basically you have the same feelings from that live letter as I did for Picto then. Because as soon as I saw how Picto was going to play, or at least the basics of it, I really regretted playing a healer in my static. Like really, really regretted it. For about 10 minutes and then I was like, it's fine. Too many fingers. Yeah. Just everything about the creation of the drawings, storing the drawings, using them for CDs, using them for integral like damage up situations whilst you're moving. It just feels cool. I like the idea of the negative palette switching as well, changing the color from white to black to get thunder. It makes me wonder if thunder is going to be an uptime like it is for Black Mage. So maybe you'll be forced to do the palette swap to keep Thunder's uptime, and then switch to the Holy again until you get Comet from the black paint, which probably would be what, a CD, whilst weaving in other bits and pieces with the drawings and stuff, the creatures, the weapon, and the landscape, right? And then the landscape just looks like a massive buff that you would start on Paul with all of your pictures drawn, and then use it as a big CD as well. Looks really fun. It reminds me a little bit of Red Mage, slightly, but not anywhere near as close looking at the same time. I don't know. We've got nothing that feels the same visually, which is good. Yeah, Picto does look fun. Very excited to play it as an alt job. I think the way it looks at the moment is White Mage will be my first thing I level, as is typically the case because of static rating on the first week of Savage available. And then it'll probably be either Summoner or... No, it'll probably be my tank. I always have a tank. So my Warrior would be second. And then it might be Picto after that. But typically I get them all to 90 anyway, so it's just a matter of time, isn't it? I'll probably end up with them all level 100 before the Deep Dungeon comes out. Well, I definitely will, actually. Because it takes them ages to put out Deep Dungeon content. Gonna get so many Bob Ross glams? Hopefully. That'd be cool. As long as you have the afro on your character, you know? Oop. Oh, it died before I got hit. Thought I was going to get punished then, but no. Not this time. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Oh, it's dead. What a waste of a Phoenix. You're going to level your tank and then your machinist. Ooh. What do you think about the double barrel miniguns with the massive mech that fires a SAM site full of like 36 missiles and nukes the enemy as a button? It's so crazy. What is that? When I saw that, I was like, this might be the time I actually play Machinist. I don't know. Maybe? The problem is the ether pack is still turning me off. hate that thing with a passion. It's like no way to turn it off. Machinist becomes the Heavy Arts Gundam. Is that a Gundam reference, is it? Oh. I have no idea, so. It looks cool, whatever it is. Like those double machine guns. And then the robot. Oh shit. If I don't see a mini boss, mini Bob Ross, not a mini boss Bob Ross. That's a mouth twister. First week I'm gonna be upset. Oh, you'll see them as soon as you can press the play button. So here's the thing with media tours, right? So the one that I was a part of for Endwalker, so in relation to the people who are in the North American media tours and the Japanese ones, you get given a Fantasia to try out the race appearances, or at least we did on that one back then. So it's entirely possible that somebody could make a Bob Ross for the media tour stuff. That'd be sick. That would be so good. World first Bob Ross. I'm sure someone's going to do that now. They have to, right? They have to. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about the about Dawn Trail and having the whole free Fantasia as well at the start, and integrating a quest to teach people what it is and getting a free one. That's going to be hype. Yeah, very excited. The giant art pieces he'd do in a field. Oh, Neil Buchanan, right? Did you know that Neil Buchanan still does art? I know this is probably something I mentioned the other month, but he has his own gallery that you can go visit. So he still does his art attacks, but not so much. And if you go to his art gallery, you can get a picture taken with him. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Art Attack was amazing. Introduced so many kids my age at the time to what was possible. I mean, most of the art attacks were pretty awful. I'm not gonna lie. It's like Blue Peter in the UK. It's like, get yourself some sticky back plastic, you know, the stuff that didn't exist, no matter where you went. It was like this mythical unobtainium source of plastic that they were using every week on any of their crafts. And you'd be like, Mum, where do I get sticky back plastic from? And at the time, nowhere. Mum, I want to make a space rocket out of toilet rolls. Tough. Pretend a toilet roll is a spaceship. Okay, Mum. Okay. Oh, there's a chess piece I like. Nice. Yeah, I see that, yeah. I'm not going to win it, though. But I will give my best rolly roll. Who won that, then? The tank. I should come in as a tank. Gonna crank the music up for this. I hope you don't mind. Yes. Bum, bum, bum. The air and skies. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. I did a nukes. PVA glue, yeah. I got soaked. Is it gonna change? Yeah, it's gonna change, isn't it? Yeah. Oof, oof. The air and sky. Something, something rainbow. Bum, 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 bum. Balls, balls. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, bum. Oh God, I chose poorly. Ah. Bum, 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 bum. Completely messing up. Bum, bum, ow, ow, ow. No. No. I had that coming. Oh, it's a wipe. I mean, it's fine. Axel's still alive, right? That's oh boy, not for long though. And they're dead.
Very well. Let us proceed with your judgment.
Brilliant.
Praises shall await
Hold on a minute, we have the perfect NVIDIA overlay for this. There we go. All we need is sad violin now. So, you might be thinking, how did I get here? Oh boy. It's not, no one else is allowed to be bad, right? I'm the only one that sucks here, come on. Yep, that's me. I'm not sure which is the actual enemy that's died and which is the group. Oh, look at this fella. Oh my god, he's huge. Just beating up this tank over here on his own, like, I'm gonna get ya. Oh dear. The overlay, yeah, it's the NVIDIA thing. You can set up like 3 overlays, like the number 3. You only started Endwalker yesterday, so behind. I wouldn't see it that way, John. I would say that was a good place to be in, and I wouldn't rush it at all. I would just embrace it and take it in. Because a lot of people right now are waiting for the next month, you know? You got plenty of time. Enjoy yourself, right? But yeah, don't think of it as being behind. Think of it in the mindset of, at least I've got something to do. That's what I would do. Yay! I live. But for now. Never died, right? Never died. It was all an imagination. Oh, that's not the right side. Ooh. There we go. Must help on stack marker this time. Oh boy. Lovely. It's a bit sloppy. Oh, none of them have used their portraits. This guy, because he has cool hair. It looks like the Thunder God. He gets my comm. Alright, let's pass on this. Aiming. I've already got that one, apparently.
Sloppy.
Better late than never. Azima. Presses. I'm doing it as quick as I can. Oh, that's the one I need, actually. Interesting. The one piece of music I don't have. Yeah, somebody was saying the other day they were hoping that Derek becomes the new alpha. So we were recording a video not long ago for the Fallout Cringe Fest. That was that video where I did some Fallout glams and made a bit of a cringy intro and stuff. I apologize for that, by the way. I had fun though, but it was cringy. But whilst we were filming, we went to the playground in Glamour. It's like a playground area, and that was the first time I've ever seen Alpha and Omega traveling around the world at that location. And Alpha was sat on the top of the slide, and Omega at the bottom looking up. It was adorable, absolutely adorable. I didn't know they could spawn there. I know they travel around the world and stuff, but... What's this? Oh, you got it! No, I've got that one. It was the other one I needed. I can't remember which one I needed. It was... It's mostly just for the house. Is it Pilgrimage? No. It was... Radiance. Radiance. How much is that? Radiance. 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 Let's just buy it. It's 250 gil. That market has died. Holy crap. Dude, that is not how you make gil. From 42,000. Hold on. From 100 grand to 77. Okay. Bit of a big gap. 42,000. Okay. That's taken to Michael. And then, well, damn. What? Is there any point in even listing it? I guess it sells for 150 to a vendor. That's shocking, isn't it? Maybe I should buy some orchestra rolls. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Where's the orchestra roll tab? This one, isn't it? Filter. Oh boy. Yeah, there's so many I don't have. Oh my god. Yeah, I probably should get some of these at some point. I don't really collect orchestrons. Why has this one got a love heart on it? Oh, Blinding Indigo. Why would anybody want that? Wait, which one is Blinding Indigo? Isn't that Leviathan's theme? Ooh, don't have that. Ooh, I don't have that. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, I don't have that. It's going to end up buying the entire market board's supply of orchestrons. Of course. Maybe I should extend my collectionism to orchestrons next. It started with bardings, and then it was minions, and then it became glamour, and then it became trying to get mounts, and then I realized JK can't get all of the mounts because you haven't done blue mage and PvP. So then I was like, oh, and I'm at the point where I need to get more of these fellas, the tank mounts. I need the others, but that's like upwards of what, 9 hours of Deltascape farming in a group. No, it's about 8 hours, isn't it? I don't know, actually. Depends how many you've already done, I suppose. And then more recently, I've been like, let's do achievements for no reason. And I'm at 19,720, which is rookie numbers. Especially considering I'm like, let's do the bump on a log achievements. And I got this far and went, oh, I don't like the hunting log stuff. But there's like 40, 50, 60, 70, like 80 achievement points just there. And then I was like, oh, let's do the fate stuff. And then I realized that there were some fates that don't spawn anywhere near as often as you'd think. So, yeah. The achievement stuff, oh, the blue mage stuff is a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah. I only need 2 fights for True Blue. And I will never get those done. Because nobody does blue mage content anymore on Europe. Sag. Very sag. Right, what else am I going to do? Do people want to just randomly do stuff? Should we do some roulettes or something? What do you want to do? Since we have 4 in a party already, we'd have to do the big ones first. Such as Alliance and Normal. So, So Morty dude, if you want to join, send me a message or something in the game and I can invite you. I'll come over to somewhere like that's easy accessible for you though, you know? Like Gridania. You're watching Cider Spider's achievement videos did make you think, but then I looked at how many there was. I was like, not going to do that. Why? Yeah, I wouldn't be put off by stuff like that. I would I'd just give it a go. Get them if you want. If you want to go for achievements, why don't you do it? It's not that difficult. There are difficult achievements, but points themselves aren't easy, hard to get. Hey, Joe. You wish you can have more than just a couple on your playlist? Yeah. The playlist system for Orchestron sucks, doesn't it? It does. It needs to be like triple. Most of my playlists for the FC house is Amanda Aiken, Amanda Aiken, Amanda Aiken, pianos with Keiko, piano with Keiko, Amanda Aiken, Amanda Aiken. Because Amanda has the voice of a literal angel, and Keiko is just the most skillful pianist we've ever had. So I love the piano concert music as well. I love it. The piano concert at FanFest was still my favorite thing that we've ever seen. Absolutely. My tail is indeed white enough. It's floof. I can't wait to see. You know the thing that they didn't show with a graphical update, and I didn't really pay attention to it, and I wish I had now, and I need to go on the benchmark to check. Did they make the tails more floofy? Because this like cross shape, I don't like. Like this is the best tail, right? Easily the best tail. It's non-negotiable. It is the best tail in the game. But I didn't look at my tail on the benchmark. Have they changed it? Is it better? Also, max tail or go home. There we go. Hot take. You go max tail length and max floof, or just not on Mikote at that point. I might get some water a minute whilst you're transferring over, if that's okay, and then we'll do. So I'll go for a quick break, have a quick bathroom, fill up my water because it's roasting, and then we'll get you in the group. Okay. All right. Sound good? Isn't Overworld you can get for your playlist? Overworld? What's Overworld? Hey, fluff enough. Oh dear. Is this your character? Nice. Right, bear it back. I need water, okay, because I'm roasting, and then we'll be back, and then we'll get cracking. Promise. Right, back in a minute. Enjoy the dulcet sounds of rain ASMR in Gridania. Yo, I'm back. How we doing, chat? How's things? Oh, I hope everyone's enjoying their Saturday as much as I am. Nice chill out, sort of relaxing, do nothing day. It's all good. Oh, it's been a long week. The opening of Otherworld? I don't think that's in the game. I wish it was. I don't know. We're just waiting for Fran now, because Fran is nipping to the bathroom, getting a drink, stuff like that. So, and then we'll go. Did anybody else want to join that's not in a group? Just gonna do some roulette-y stuff, normal raids, that kind of thing. The big stuff, mostly. You could join too, but I'm stuck for a short bit on Light Data Center. Okay. You notice that Living Shadow is 20 seconds, and the animation summoning it lasts about 5 to 6 seconds of a duration. Seems like a waste. Maybe there's something we're missing with that. That's a good point. Yeah, because they said they were enhancing the Living Shadow as well as changing it, right? Whatever that means. I have no idea. Yeah, I'll have to rewatch the job action trailer. They're connecting it to Chat GPT to answer all of your dark questions. Not more AI. No. Please no. Don't give them ideas, Walt. Oh my god. It's highly likely we'll see some AI integration into games at some point soon as well. I don't know. Just another thing for people to post about. You know it's going to happen, though. The AI thing has just gone explosive this last couple of years. You want to see Beastmaster stuff? Well, Beastmaster won't be released until halfway through the patch, right? Through the expansion. Something like that? I don't know. What we thinking? 7.3? 7.4-ish? Maybe? Hey, SSJ Rebellion. Meoni, do you think they will ever make Chocobo armor dyeable? I wish they could. I would love to see that a thing. And it is entirely possible. Maybe it's something that somebody should ask for and then make a big forum post about. Maybe you should be the forerunner of this new rebellion. Maybe you should. Can't play it, of course, because YouTube most likely will strike you. Which? Oh, Otherworld? Yeah, probably. You got upset at Smite the other day because you got ads in the game. Wait, what? Smite has ads in the game? What kind of ads did you get in the game? I haven't played Smite in so long. Smite used to be the only sort of MOBA that I would touch. I can't stand League of Legends. It drives me crazy. Diable barding would be sick though. Right, I think Axel's back. Let's do a quick ready check and then let's just do some stuff, see what we get. Let's do some things and stuff. Yeah. Right, cool. Normal raids. Norman raids. Smite is added ads. Oh, to the main menu. So it's not actually like in the game? Not during a match or something? If you had ads, imagine if you queued for a raid like in Gridania and suddenly like a KFC banner came across. Order here. Is that the future that we're looking towards? And it will all be based on your personal search history as well, like IP tracking. Personalized search results. Ooh, Alexander. Nice. Never mind ads in game. I'm annoyed that Microsoft are pushing ads in Windows 11. Yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's synced, isn't it? Forgot about that. I was like, what's going on with my summons? Oh, right. Oh, this is weird. There. There's a guy on a data center called Mr. Sipping, and he's been promoting the Dew promo. Oh. Is he an employee of Mountain Dew, though? Or something? Probably. What do you think about that, by the way? I'm pissed off because EU feels kind of left that aside again. I mean, it's worse for Oceanic, don't get me wrong, but still. Why we still don't have global collaborative crossovers, I don't know. And the fact that the Eat Chicken emote is to Japan again, it's like, oh. I guess we're waiting a little bit longer for the rest of the world then. If we get it at all. You hate it because you dislike Mountain Dew? Yeah, I've never tried it. It's not something that you really see in the UK, I don't think. Or at least I've never seen it. The last EU event you remember was the maid outfit with T-Mobile. I remember the O2 crossover they did in the UK with the phone company O2, where you could get the Eastern Journey staff and stuff like that. Oh, good music. So good. Easily one of the best pieces of music ever. So sad that it goes so quickly these days. This guy's got a cool plate. He can have the com. Oh, I don't want any of that. Nice. It really is just a jam, isn't it? You can't not just whack the volume up for that. Anybody who streams this game gets to an Alexander Brute Justice fight and doesn't turn the volume up is doing it wrong. Oh dear. They really are. Alright, what alliance raid are we gonna get? Ooh, flip a coin. It's gonna be Aglire again, isn't it? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Alex raids, I still stand with the best raid music in the game. Some of the best, yeah. Definitely some of the best. Axel's so tall. Holy crap, dude. That chest piece looks really good on your character, by the way. Nice glam. Everyone looks cool, actually. Wow. Everyone looks so cool. Even Vix. Look at that. Red Mage Astro, look. The Scarlet Witch. What I will say about Vix's outfit is it's awesome. But this Astro Globe, it no matchy. It no matchy. You need a red globe. There you are. You have been judged and found needing a red weapon. Vix reminds you of Inno from Guilty Gear. Inno. You know. I know. You know. People are camping outside his house. I think I read something on, I think it was Reddit actually. So I don't know if it was true or not. I think that dude's been giving away codes for free at that house thing for the Mountain Dew malarkey. So that's probably why. There must be like an employee of the company or something. It's cool though. You think it's going to be Crystal Tower? Why would you think that? Maybe somebody's only got Crystal Tower unlocked. It'll be something that gives Mog Tomes, probably. You think World of Darkness? Oh, it was Circus Tower. Okay, alright. How is this still prevalent? How is this still a thing? Why is it all... Are there really that many new people going through the storyline? That's really cool if so. I suppose it is the only mandatory series. Didn't they also say something about you need to do the Warring Triad? Make sure you've done that questline and storyline, because for some reason it's related to the expansion. Which makes me think, oh, it was Elegance. Elegance did it. Hi, FKA Ollie. How you doing? How's things? At least Circus Tower is the one that doesn't have the big bada boom at the end that we all die to sometimes. So yeah, have people been making the most of Make It Rain? I'm nearly capped on MGP again. Oh, the summons are already there. There's a lot of Xbox players who only have this one unlocked, so like at least when you do get it, it's because... Oh, yeah. I figured that's probably why. Does it... I can't remember. Does it give Mog Tomes this time as well? I think it does, right? Circus Tower. No, it's the Rabanasta series. Ivalice series. Oh. So it's not... we can't even blame... the objectives. We can't even blame the Mogpendium. What? Normally we can blame the Mogpendium. That's cool though if it's helping new people get through it. That's really cool. I just wish that we would see more Orbon Monastery and stuff. I don't remember the last time I did Orbon Monastery in an Alliance roulette. Normally I have to queue for it individually, and even then the queue time's just like, nobody wants to do Orbon. I like Orbon. I think it's cool. Yes, I know you tried earlier, but was getting... You was getting DDoS? Oh. What, the, in Alliance raid? I've not had any issues with the servers since, what, the last week? I say that now and I've probably jinxed it since somebody's just gone offline. The timing. Worst possible timing. I've had no problems with the servers. Somebody gets disconnected. Oh. Oh. I see how it's going to be now. Just going to freeze myself here so I can be easily melted. Melt me. Melt me. Thank you. Yay, he melted me. Whoop whoop. Legend. I'm gonna have to physic myself, aren't I? Yeah. There we go. That was lucky. You like the aesthetic of the Ivalice raids, but you don't like doing them. Yeah, I think the reason is that I have a bit of a crush on Final Fantasy Tactics as well as 12. Those series of games, or at least the ones I've played. I've never played Revenant Wings, so the games that I have played from the Ivalice universe have been effing marvelous. Highly recommend. 12 is like the Zodiac Age edition is probably my favorite game to go back and play out of the Final Fantasy games. It might not be my favorite game of all time, but I love just booting that game up and playing it, or modding it, or whatever. Like the randomizer that we were playing, it's hilarious. The modability of that game on PC is so good. It adds so many more hours to a game you've already spent 1,000 on. So good. But the storyline's good as well. The only problem I've got with the Ivalice series in this game is that they ended the whole thing on a field note. So the entire storyline was wrapped up with, oh yeah, everyone's dead now. It's like, what? Read the field note and you'll learn more, Meoni. What? They did what? But what happened to such and such? Oh, they're dead. But what happened to this other character? Oh, they're dead. But where was the cutscene for this? Oh, there wasn't one. Why? No one knows. It just fell flat. It really did. Like, such a good wind up. Like, it was building up really strong. We had the Bozja and Zadnor storyline, which wasn't that bad and sort of tied up some bits. And then at the end, it was like, so what's next then? I wonder if we'll see this character in the future. But Meoni, have you acquired all the field notes yet? I'm like, no. And then they were like, oh. And then when I did, I was very sad. Very, very sad. Because most people will never read those field notes. And they'll think that, you know, the story never ended. It ended. Sadly. The thing that always bakes my noodle as well is they introduced Fran as a character in this game, and then that was the only time we ever saw her. And she was supposed to come back, right? Didn't she say that she was supposed to be seeing us again in the future with the Resistance? Was that not part of the deal? And then that was it. It's like, oh, where's Fran now in the game? Nobody knows. Meanwhile, an entire expansion later, and well, you know what happened. So it's just like, oh, okay. So I thought it was missing a few rungs in the writing department, sadly. Apart from that, it was really good. Really, really good. The raids are cool. War of Alliance is amazing localization compared to the original PS1 release in English. Good lord. Fire Bracelet was the translation for Fire Breath. Ah. I think I played a fan translation of Tactics, because it wasn't released in the EU. So I played a fan translation when I was younger. Since then, I've bought the NA version, but I literally had to use a chipped PlayStation 1 to be able to play it because it was never released in my country. That is a game that needs to be localized in a remaster, not a remake. We don't need a remake of Tactics. We need a remaster that people can play on Steam and PlayStation, I guess. Oh, I'm dead. Where's my Tactics remaster? Where's my Final Fantasy IX remake? You're still one note away from the bike mount. See, every time I brought up the notes being a problem for me and the drop rate, people used to say to me, oh, you're doing it wrong. Just go do the duels. It's a guaranteed drop, Meoni. And that's fine. That's fine. But I don't want to do the duels. I did it the hard way. I ground the monsters, the fates. Because a lot of people at the time, it would attract a lot of people's attention. Like, if you had taken up the spot for those duels, and then suddenly you were flopping around like a dead fish, there were some instances, at least when the content came out, of people being really aggressive. And I mean really aggressive, because you had wasted that slot, that opportunity for them to get theirs done. So I really didn't like that. So I stayed away from the duels. I probably could have done them. I do a lot of solo content in this game, but if I'm not willing to learn it by doing it there and then, I'm not gonna even try. So I just did the horrible drop rates on the field notes and got my mount. Things have probably changed. I have no idea. Maybe people are more lenient now, but it was scary. Plus, there's a lot of anxiety that goes through your head when you're suddenly confronted with, you know, this thing that takes up a time slot, essentially. Where's the other cum-cums? I'm confused. Isn't there more than one usually? Bum, 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 bum. At least there's a cheese strat on the door. Is it really? Ah. This I did not know. With the ninja changes, you can't wait to do the lower level duties and not have to worry about reapplying Huton. Yeah, the Huton passive thing, I think, even though I don't play ninja, right? Let me be clear on that. I don't do it at endgame in any shape or form. From just my observations, looks like a solid change. Because it kind of looked unnecessary, but maybe people will disagree. Maybe they'll be like how Black Mages didn't like Enochians baked in as well. I don't know. Speaking of PlayStation 1, download a thing today with Metal Gear Solid. Oh, nice. Not sure you should freely admit that as a content creator, but cool. MGS1 is amazing. I still have my copy. Recently, one of the things that I bought was a fully modded GameCube. So you can play multi-region, and it's got a HDMI socket on the back. That was the best idea I've ever had. It was a bit pricey, but I never got the chance to play GameCube games when I was a kid properly. They were always around my friend's house. So I missed out on a lot of really good gaming. And I've always wanted to play the Twin Snakes, which was a remake of MGS1 on the GameCube exclusively. So I bought the game, but I never had a GameCube to play it on. But now, with this, it's got what's called. It's basically hard modded with a HDMI port on the back and some other bits and pieces. Oh yeah, the region thingy, so you can do the scaling options. So it's like 480i, I think, resolution. It looks amazing on the TV now. So I was playing that the other day for the first time. I was blown away. I mean, it's surprising how different it is to the original. And how much extra things I don't like already. Oh dear. It's certainly a game. Your game audio is giving you PTSD? Oh, I'm sorry. Is it too loud? There you go. I apologize. I didn't realize it was so loud. It's because we were listening to Brute Justice earlier. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Normally 3 cum-cums. Yeah. 2 cum-cums or wipe. That's right. Or two cum-cums and disband. Skip saw or disband. Ooh, those stonefall circles. I've never seen them solo. The heck? Huton becoming a trait was inevitable, to be honest, says Morgana. Yeah, I guess. If you look at the way the game is going, then yeah. Yes. Most likely. Why am I going out of that? You're too anxious to do the doors? That's exactly how I felt. I was like, fuck that. I took one look at them and went, look at all these people crowding around this person. And then when they failed, they were not being very nice in the shout chat. You've wasted our chance to get our field note. Oh, at least learn on YouTube first before pressing the Q button. I was like, yeah, how about no? Not doing that in a million years. But yeah, the field notes. Yes. I'm not going to read it because it's spoilery, but if you want to read it, it's on stream right now. I'll scroll down in a minute. But yeah, I was surprised they didn't do any more with the Ivalice series. I think it was cut short in its prime. I think it was building up to a potential experience. Hey Minoto, great to see you streaming. I'm feeling really sick today. Aww. I could use some 14 since I can't play myself. Understandable. Well, I hope you get better soon. It was just the same level as my own audio, so I'm not hearing battle music and getting weird moments of, wait, I'm not doing something in a raid. Yeah, it's because we were jamming to Brute Justice, because it's a real cat jam. It really is. Yeah, so we're just sort of chilling out today, Minoto, just having a relaxing Saturday, doing some raids and things. Let me scroll down on this in case people have read that bit. Like I say, I'm not going to read this out because of obvious reasons. I did ask because I only played MGS5, says Kashimoto, and yeah, I asked in Discord if I go Classic or Twin Snake, and you recommend... Yeah, Classic, definitely. Twin Snakes is great fun, from what I've played, but... yeah, it's not the same. There's some really weird music decisions in certain parts of Twin Snakes. It's like they've tried to be super trendy. It's not bad. Like, Twin Snakes isn't bad. In fact, there are some bits it does better, like combat-wise. The guards are like ridiculously good though. You know, if you've ever played MGS on the PlayStation 1, you can be like, ha ha ha, genome soldiers. And it's not really that hard of a game. I was playing Twin Snakes, I was like, okay, that guard isn't usually there. And why is he like, he's like super guard. He's like, whose footprints are these? But he could see me around corners. This dude was hunting me forever. It's way harder. I was surprised. Very surprised. It's quite a big field note because they ended an entire freaking raid series and storyline with a field note, so. Hey Raiden, how's it going? Mountain Dew promo had a big US only text in the live stream. But is the code itself US only that you get? Not the Mountain Dew codes, but when you redeem them on the website, are the codes you get for the mount region specific? That's what I need to know. Does anyone know? Because if they're not, I'm willing to buy them. One for myself, one for my friends, and then I'll give away the rest on stream. You're dancing in the background, yeah. I see that. Is that you? That is you. Yeah, this is the bit that gets spicy. And one for, I mean, you're a friend, right? Friend? No? You're not a friend? You're not a friend? Twin Snakes feels like someone remade the game but only played EU hardcore mode. I think you've nailed it on the head there. It definitely feels that way. Are the codes guaranteed? So it's based on points, right? So you buy that drink that I've never tried before, but a lot of people don't like. The selected ones. You get the codes underneath the caps. You then go to the Mountain Dew website, for the promotional website. Then you place the codes into that. Then you get points, and then you keep redeeming codes to increase that point load. The more points you have, the more things you can exchange them for. And one of the things is a mount called the Mountain Zoo. Let's scroll to there. Have I played Peace Walker? I have. I hated the control scheme. Oh dear. I absolutely hated the control scheme of Peace Walker. It was good though. You would need to buy 3 drinks to have enough for the mount. That's not too bad though. But what we still don't know is when you redeem those points and get your Mountain Zoo code for the Mog Station, is that code region locked? Someone needs to find out for me. Do some investigative research. Because I know the actual drink codes are region locked and the website's region locked, but I don't know about the mount. I don't really care about getting Mountain Dew in the actual game, though. That's not interesting in the slightest for me. See what I mean about them literally ending the entire storyline in this one field note? You just want the plushies? Which plushies can you get? I didn't know there was plushies. Hold on. You telling me there's plushies available? Are they exclusive plushies? I think you had me at plushies now. Are they exclusive plushies? Is there like a Mountain Zoo plushie? Oh, Major General. I've got one of those. What else is there? Or is there just one? Yeah, I got the Major General. We got it from the Taito, however you pronounce that, arcade grabber thingy. I got it on Toriba. You know the claw machine thingy? Oh, it's addictive, Toriba. Or Toriba. Love to give you codes, Mio, just for being awesome. I'd pay you, Naz. I will pay you to go to the shop. No, I literally, seriously. You live in America, right? You're a long-time viewer. I'm going to send you some money. Give me an email address that has a PayPal or something. I'm going to send you a load of money. You're going to go to a shop. You're going to look like a complete scumbag by buying all of the Mountain Dew. Okay. You're then going to go. You're going to have to redeem these codes because I can't get on the website. And then we'll see if the codes work for the mounts. And if they don't for EU, we'll just give them away. But you'll get paid. You'll get paid. RMT on drinks. Oh, yeah. So it is that the people of Dalmasca still live in fear of a ghost of Gabranth. Yeah, so they ended the entire storyline like that, and I was really, really, really sad about that. What have we not done? We've done alliance raids. We haven't done trials. Let's do trials. We good? We happy? But yeah, I thought I'd share that field note for people who hadn't seen it before, which is very sad. Very sad. I remember reading something that I can't remember exactly what it said, so it's slightly paraphrasing, but I don't think Natsuko Ishikawa was very happy about it either, if I recall. Meoni needs more plushies for the plushie corner. The plushie corner is enormous. We have Drippy. So these are the ones I've got. I've got Drippy, you know, from Swish and Swoosh Ishtola storyline. I've got Otter Otter. I've got the Patissier Pizer. I have the Felicitas Furball. I have the Faux Hollows Fox, like the Faux Commander. We have the Namazu that has eyes. I don't have the dead one yet. I want to get that one. We have the King Porksy, Major General. What else can I see from here? I'm trying to remember. Alpha. We have a bunch. I can't remember them all. We have quite a lot of plushies. And we've just put them in a corner so that if you have a really bad day, what you can do is you can just go over that direction of a room and you can just face plant the floor. And everything feels so much better, right? If you have a really bad day, I would advise making a plushie corner and then having a TV next to it with a remote control and a PlayStation 5. It's like the comfiest part of the room, dude. It really is. Oh yeah, Fran's still got to bring hers over because we live together now, and when she moved in, she didn't bring all of her stuff because we have nowhere to put it. But she has, so I've got a fat cat, you know, the massive fat cat beanie, the size of literally an entire chair. It's the size of, well, it's a fat cat, real life size mount. Fran has one too. So I don't know where we're going to put that. Oh dear. We're just waiting for Luna Shebnamo. So in theory, should be all good to redeem. Oh, sorry, I read half of reply. I looked at my zoo emo? What? I looked at my zoo email. Come on, read properly, Meoni. And it doesn't say you can't redeem on non-NA accounts. What? It just says you can redeem it on the account you play 14 on. So what happened? I know you're going to get like an invalid email because you can't redeem the codes until if they... Could you do me a favor? Could you try to redeem the code? It won't let you redeem it right now. But on the Mog Station, if you put the code in, it should tell you. Because typically, I mean, I've tried to buy I've got the chicken emote, the eat chicken emote. I have that. And I can't use it because it's Japanese only, and I only realized that until I bought the code and I tried to use it, and it says invalid reason, wrong region. So I know, but it would, yeah, even when you go to redeem it though, because it's earlier than the date, it should say, I know, but it won't say invalid region for you, will it? Never mind, forget it, my brain's not working. Trying to find the chicken emote. If anybody has a Japanese account for Final Fantasy XIV, let me know, because I'll give you a chicken emote. But I've literally got no use for it. But I don't have a Japanese account. And it has to be a Japanese account as well, which sucks. You might have made that sound like you can't. I was saying you should be able to redeem it. Yeah. Typically, the proof of the pudding is in the typing of the code in and seeing if it says, if it bounces and says invalid region or something. But right, let's see if Luna's back, and if not, we'll do stuff without them for a moment. You could try a VPN. You see, the thing is, it's not the accessing of a website or anything. It's just when you have the code for the mount in your hand, right? Imagine it was on this piece of paper that you can't see, all right? This piece of paper here. And I go to the MOG station. The MOG station is tied to your account, and your account is tied to a region. If I put the code in, and it's from another region specifically that is locked, then when I type that in, it will say it's a valid code, but reason that you can't redeem, and it'll come in red writing, reason invalid region, right? Or unsupported region. So it's kind of, we need someone to test it. We need someone to test it, or to like let someone buy a code or something, and then when it doesn't work, we'll just give it away or something. I don't know. I do. It works. Are you in EU, Minoto? Are you an EU player? Or are you on Japanese account? When you put the code in, if you're on a region that's not NA, does it say in? Oh, you are on NA. Oh yeah, you won't have an issue then. If you move to Japan, no. So the way it works is when you registered your copy of Final Fantasy XIV, it's locked to a specific region. Doesn't matter where your characters are playing, your account will always be a North American account. It'll always be a European account. It'll always be a JP account. Even if you were to play on EU, it's like, for example, a lot of people play from America on an EU character, but character does not equal account, you know what I mean? Because every region has its own licenses of the game. So if you went to Japan and you picked up a case with a code in it for Final Fantasy XIV and you redeem that on the MOG station, that would forever be a Japanese account, regardless of where you played your character. If that makes sense. Right, one more ready check, and then I'm gonna just unfortunately remove, and then we'll do some bits. Sorry in advance. I can understand the confusion though. The biggest confusion with this game is the MOG station. I think most people will agree with that, right? Okie dokie. Can invite you back later if you come back. Trials, woo! You didn't know that? Yeah. So my account is always going to be EU. So even if I go and play on Ether, I can totally do that. But my account will still be EU. Because of where I purchased the code from originally to register the game. That's why there are different country registration websites. So like when you redeem your code, you go to the NA version, right, of the MOG station for that NA account and so on and so forth. It's so that all of the services are separate, right? Shiva! Still no buttons. Why am I still a summoner? I need to change. You want to go play with your NA character on the EU data centers? Oh, you mean in terms of travel? Hopefully soon. I mean, the testing for that is going ahead quite nicely with Oceanic. The ability to visit Oceanic has been really awesome. So, hopefully, that's something that they said they would try to do for Dawn Trail. So, in theory, we should be good. Bum 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 bum. Rip, if you ever move to Japan and miss out on the Japanese events. Oh yeah, you would have to make a brand new account, yeah. Unless those codes specifically were designed to be region unlocked. I mean, for reference, there was a Lawson, was it the Lawson's promotion with the Chacopricor? I was one of the first people in EU to have the Chacopricor mount. I think it was from that event. I don't know which one it was. But that wasn't a region lock code. So I actually had the Chacopricor. I purchased it from a person in Japan who did go and do that. And then they gave me the code. And then I was able to use it on my EU account. So it is possible that the Mountain Dew one might work. But the pizza one didn't. And neither did the King Porksy one, and neither did, you know, the chicken one, and neither did insert here. Let's not get it twisted. We're still waiting for the King Porksy mount. Not just the Eat Chicken mount. Eat Chicken mount. Eat Chicken emote. Eat Chicken mount. How are you going to mount a chicken? Oh, just a giant cock. I mean chicken. Well, you know what I mean. Just a giant bucket of chicken with legs as a mount. That'd be sick, actually. You know what? Let's play a bit of tank. Let's do a bit of tank. We've only got things to do now. We got stuff and things. What should we do? Let's do leveling. Yeah, leveling. Yeah, leveling. The registration is withdrawn. Wait, what? Oh, you changed class? Okay. Boop. Fenway got us it. Oh, really? Oh. What, the actual code for the mount? Did he really? Did Fenway come through? No way. That's awesome. Good old Fenway. I haven't talked to Fenway in a long time. I feel really guilty about that. Ooh. Maybe not wall-to-wall pull then. Okay. My bad. That's my fault. I should have asked. Blame me, please. Sorry. Sorry, Vix. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Scumbag Meoni. I shouldn't have presumed. I apologize. I was talking to chat and I didn't even think about it. I'm so used to being the toxic tank. Oh dear. Whoopsie. Scumbag Meoni strikes again. I feel bad now. Really bad. Yep, slash blame, slash doubt. I can't believe you've done this, yeah. Oh. My favorite one of those is, oh, Adam. The one where he like blows smoke onto a table or something and then he goes like, oh, Adam. Similar mood, right? Wow, 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 wow. Come on, Gulu Gulo. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. You would love to get the Taito prizes drink cup? 4,000 points for a drink cup. Wait, which one? Naz. Has it got like an Amazu on it? I can, if it's the Namazu one, I can link you to a website you can buy that from if you like. And they'll ship it worldwide. 4,000 points. 4,000. Holy bejeebers. That's a lot of Mountain Dew. Take it easy, Dreamy. Have a good one. No, it's fine, Dreamy. I did a few ready checks and we just wanted to get cracking, but don't worry about it. Thank you though for the group. I'm gonna die. But that was only one pack, no? You'd be peeing green if you drank that much. Oh, Mountain Dew. What's it like? What does it taste like? I hear horror stories, but if I ask you directly, maybe you know. What would you say it tastes like the most if you had to compare it to something else that might be not region specific? Lime orange soda. Lime orange. That sounds nice. Is this where Meoni has to buy a crate of Mountain Dew from the internet and test it on stream? Because we can do that now. We have face cam available. Things like that. Ba, 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 ba. You'd love to see me drink Mountain Dew and vomit everywhere, no? It might be nice though, I don't know. I hear horror stories. My taste buds are awful though. I'm afraid of upsetting somebody that really likes it. Sheep! Why did it have to be sheep? Bum, 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 bum. It has a lot of caffeine in it. Oh, it's like an energy drink then? Oh. This might be too much information, but energy drinks make me go to the toilet. So I don't drink them. Also, they taste horrible. Like Rockstar energy drink and all that stuff. Blech. Makes me feel ill. And it also gives me the shit. So, yeah. Do not want. My body's like, what is this? What are you trying to poison me with? Get out of here. Well, oh, okay. It's too rich for my blood. I was brought up on water and milk. Very basic. I mean, I'm British, So there you go. That's what people say, isn't it? Simple palates and all that. Whee! splat. That's a lot of rings. That's a lot of rings. Bum bum bottom bottom. Only caffeine drink I have now is Gamer Sups. What is that? Gamer Sups? What's Gamer Sups? I'm missing out on whatever that is. Gamer Sups. Sounds like something I wouldn't want to drink. Any drink that puts gamer before it, I'm worried. I'm very worried. Dear. Axel, stop. I'm having a tough time as it is at the moment by the looks of it. "91 milligrams of caffeine, 77 gram of sugar, included 77 gram of added sugars per 20 ounce. Ounce, baby, ounce, baby. AKA diabetes in a can. Wow. It might. I'm worried now. I'm gonna buy some. Because I know there's an American shop actually in our local town. Guess how much they were charging us for a pack of Cheetos, right? One pack of Cheetos. I think it was like the hot and spicy or whatever version of them, right? Because we can't get those. Want to know how much for one packet of Cheetos? £6.78. I said, fucker, and I walked out. Oh, but they're imported. Oh. Yeah, I could import them myself for less than that. For one packet. This is mad. It's not good, is it? What is Gamer Subs then? Hey Kupo, how you doing? Oh, I just failed that. Wah. This is not a chat fight, is it? First trial overcome. Yeah, you only suck once, Meoni. Wah, wah. This one's mine. I like this one. I will name him Dave. Hello, Dave. I'm standing in you. Stack 'em. Yeah. Whee! Oh, sprint. The only button I have on my bar. Let's see if we can run into Fran. Well, hello there, General Kenobi. Bum 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 ba dum. Bum bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Dave the Diver. Is that the game I played with the sushi? I love that game. I only played a little bit of it on stream because no one was watching it. It's so good though. It's such a good game. One of the best indie games of that year, I think. It's awesome. Ba, 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 bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I'm in the wrong place. Be-do, be-do. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Let me jump off the cliff, please. Let me jump. Come on, you green bastard. Move. There we go. Whee! It's like a green rocky man. Oh. Is it always as slow fall as that? Oh, there we go. That's better. Green rocky man, do not stand in my way. Meoni, I have a question. Have you ever had to change your main character Meoni Whitetail's race or appearance as you keep playing 14IS because it took me forever? Yeah, I started as a Mooncat and I hated the face paint that I had at halfway through A Realm Reborn. It got annoying in like certain camera angles in cutscenes, certain lighting conditions. I hated the face markings because sometimes they're awesome. I liked the idea of having them on my Mooncat. I am gonna die. And some of the cutscenes ruined it, so I changed to a Suncat. To the only Suncat face that I liked that didn't have markings. Because you couldn't really turn them off fully. Oh, I didn't see the ball. I didn't really look for the ball, did I? What a sausage. What a sausage. Ha! Ah! Ball! Ah, another ball. Bottom, bottom, bottom. What do you think is the best job to speedrun Unsynced Shisui for free company credit? Anything with instant cast that you can keep moving with. That's a damage dealer, so Summoner, Red Mage, that sort of stuff. Definitely the quickest. Warrior would be a good thing, but it doesn't have the damage output. Summoner, you can just drop massive packs into Oblivion with Bahamut. Quickest runs I've ever done have been on Summoner, unsynced at least. Personally. Come along, Mr. Butterfly. How about our new Fantasia system? It's interesting, isn't it? I don't really understand how it works. I was kind of confused, I think, when I was listening to the live letter. But I think the idea of being able to just see your character in the game you're playing kind of roughly where it is whilst you're customizing it for 60 minutes is really sick. It's a natural evolution that was necessary because the character creator, even though they're changing it for the better, it still doesn't give you as many options visibly that you would want of like locations to see it in under certain lighting. So I think it's badass, personally. I think that's loud. Wow. I think it's really, really good. Really good. It was surprising when they said they were going to do that, but it makes sense. It must have cost quite a bit of their budget to do that as well. But the idea is that they make that money back off the Fantasia sales, right? So the better you make a feature that is one of the most anticipated or used features in the game, like Fantasia's always are the most sold item on every single sale. Every time there is a sale, every time you look at the cash shop, it is always Fantasia #1 spot, right? Regardless of what time you look. Even when a new costume comes out, it's still Fantasia. So they're doing, you know, they're acting based on the numbers they see, and it's a good idea. Really good idea. It's long overdue, though. whichever way they had wanted to do it, it's still long overdue. Can't wait for Warrior and the expansion. It's gonna be awesome. More Unga Bunga spells. Yeah. More follow-ups to Fell Cleave and Inner Release and Inner Beast and stuff and things. And a new axe skill that's like a comically large axe. I need it now. Looks awesome. Back if you want to try a gamer substitute. I don't think I want to consume anything that has gamer as a title. But I will try this Mountain Dew for the meme. And then yeah, at least then I can say I don't like it, right? See, I'm willing to make myself ill for a stream. It's perfectly fine. I don't mind. Just need to find somewhere that sells it at a decent price in the UK. There must be somebody that imports it. There has to be someone. We have a gamer sub salesman in chat. Yeah, Kashimoto, are you sponsored or something by this gamer subs company? I like the nightgown, that looks cool. What else we got? We got stuff and things. 50, 60, 70, 80. Is this going to be turned into 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 dungeons in the next expansion? And then the expansion after that, is it going to be 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 dungeons? And then in the expansion after that, will it really just say 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 100? Why can't they just call it leveling up dungeons past 50? Or just put level 50 plus? It's annoying me. It really is. Cats! High fives. I can't high five you. Boo. I know you were using it to slap me, but there we go. You hope they renamed that roulette. Ooh, Amdapor. Oh, my portrait's broken. Oh yeah, tank sense. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Well, oh, it's hard mode. I was like, why is it grassy over there? Oh, right, hard mode. Yeah. I don't have onslaught. That's... Boo. Boo. I should have come in as, like, Paladin? I don't know. Does any job really have many abilities at level 50? I still think they need to make it so that you have all of the abilities that you have at level 100. They just become incredibly weak when you scale down to dungeons. Because when you go into a dungeon and you... Vex? Yo. You okay? Cat says I'm a shit tank. How am I a shit tank? I would pull more, but I can't. I just died to one deer, or whatever it was. Warriors can't die if they have skills. What? I'm getting blamed for this? How is that possible? Alright, I'll show you what happens when you do a proper pull. So this is how I would normally pull it if I was just in a roulette. Okay. You got Rampart. Like that. And then we go into that. Yeah. So what else am I supposed to press then magically? Wait, what? Why am I suddenly getting healed? Vix! He was healing Morgana. Oh, I see. Why was Morgana taking damage? What? I'm being trolled here, aren't I? Oh dear. Some people just want to watch the world burn, and others just want to watch Meoni burn in it. I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh dear. You love the T-Axe? Yeah, I cleared T the other day. I was very, 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 very much heavily boosted through that though. I mean, I still had to do my part, but yeah. No onslaught, Sag. Give us lower level versions of the skills we've learned. It makes no sense to remove them. I hate it. Scale abilities down somehow. I don't know what they have to do to make that happen. Either that, or just give us like onslaught earlier in the game. Since it's such a, you know, important skill. Oh yeah, the statues. What role did I clear T on? I cleared it on Summoner, because it's the only thing they let me play. There's no way I could have cleared it on Healer, I don't think. Maybe in the future, but no, I'm not that confident. I needed something I didn't really have to worry too much about. Now that I'm off uni, I might try and get an Uwu clear. Yes, definitely do. I was put off from doing the ultimate stuff by people gatekeeping the shit out of it for so many years. And screw those people. I found Uwu to be easier than some of the stuff that I've done in Pandemonium on Savage, I'll be honest with you. It was just remembering where you were was the biggest part. Execution was something that came natural, but remembering where you are in a fight that long is... it's tricky, but it's not that tricky. I think the thing that's probably more terrifying would be something like DSR. I looked at the videos for that and there's no way, dude. I don't think I could do that. Or the Omega Protocol, I don't think that's going to happen either. I think that's where my journey of Ultimates ends, I think. Really don't think I'm going to be that confident. We'll see though, never say never, but... yeah. And the reason I went for the Warrior Axe is because the White Mage cane sucks. Why they chose Majestus as the model? I don't know. It's like not a very good version of that relic stage. And the Warrior one is just, well, it's sick, isn't it? It was either that or Summon a Buck, and I went for this one, because why not? Because I doubt you'll be able to use the totems on Picto and stuff, will you? Because it won't go back that far. I'm just gonna go and pull this. We're doing re-clears on Oceanic. Do you know how much ping I have on Oceanic? Zamoko. I would love to take you up on that, but it's gonna be carnage. Probably as much as you. I mean, it could be fun, actually, now that you say that. I'm always up for a challenge, but that might be suicide. I might be, like, a detriment, a problem for your group. Hey, am I going backwards through the dungeon? No, I'm not. Wait, am I going backwards through the dungeon? I'm going backwards through the dungeon, oh no. I was looking at chat. It's chat's fault. Hey Talon, how you doing? How's things? Boom, 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 boom. Wow, friend called me a knobhead. Wow. 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 Can you ungirlfriend somebody? Guess. Well, you didn't. You're the one that didn't kill the foxglove. Oh dear. Fran is a sausage. What kind of sausage? Like a Savoy? Or like a battered sausage? What kind of bratwurst? Come over here, Mr. Monkey. Mr. Monkey. No, that... you need to... No, you killed the... That's not how that mechanic... Oh, okay, right, go on then. Yeah, it's a buff now, isn't it? I didn't drag it away! I'm getting blamed for everything today. You have PTSD with Party Finder, so that stops you from doing uwu. Party Finder is not fun, though. I agree. %. Morgana, why are you dead? Oh, it's the dot. Yeah, I can't cleanse dots, guys. You're having a sausage. You're actually having a sausage. They should call it Legacy Roulette. That's not a bad idea, actually. That's a good name for it. You doing well? It's been a while. Don't think I've ever watched on YouTube before. How have I been? I've been good. I've been relaxing, you know. Mostly just waiting for Dawn Trail, really, at this point. We're in the Dawn Trail waiting room, aren't we? Anything until then is just filling the time. No sausage, that's what she... Well, how do you even come back from that? That's my question. It's like a point of no return, that one. Because anything I do say would be used against me, so... Yeah... A point of no return. Void syrup. I want some void syrup. Oh, I'd go for some void syrup right now. Want some void pancakes? Oh, void pancakes. Can I have a heal? Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh boy. Am I really? There's no way I'm that hard to. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm gonna eat caviar for a leveling dungeon. You gonna head out? Got Starship Trooper movie night with friends. Wow. I was gonna say which film, but anything past the first one, kind of not that good. Are you gonna become a citizen? Tomahawk. She says he wants void pancakes and people wonder why Brits have bland. What's wrong with a void pancake? The thing is, the void is kind of purple, so you can imagine that it would taste like blueberries or like a blueberry pancake. That's delicious. You ever had blueberries on your pancakes before? Oh, so good. Grape? What? No one has grapes on their pancakes. Prove otherwise, please. That's like the worst thing. No, it's probably not the worst thing to put on a pancake. I've seen some pretty cursed things though in terms of what people put on pancakes. Is my gear broken? No. My health is going down at a normal rate, so it's just when it gets below half, it's not going back up. Don't know what to tell you, so Bum 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 bum. I mean, your health has been 10% for a while. Oh, why are the blades in the melee? Your Finnish friend sent me over blueberry alcohol. Oh, that sounds really good. Blueberry alcohol. Was it like a liqueur or? That sounds nice, actually. That sounds really nice. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Hold on. We need to do Mountain Dew. Final Fantasy 14. Where's the website? Mountain Dew. What is Dawn Trail? Oh. See, I would look at what the prizes are, but I can't. So there's that. IGN has an article on this. Oh boy, in before adverts. So you can get citrus refreshment, which great. Metallic green dye for 200 points. 600 for the mount. You can get a full-on starter edition for 2,000. A magnet? No thanks. Wait, you can get a magnet for the same price as the starter edition of the entire game? Why? Why is this the same price? That makes no sense. Major General plushie. I drank dew. The desk mat for Pictomancer, though. Oh boy. I kind of want that, though. Oh, keycaps. Oh, sick. Is there a way of seeing what these look like without going on the official website that doesn't work? Stream Deck M2 Studio. Oh, they're trying to do the Puma stuff again? Oh, great. Is my gear broken? No, my gear is not broken. I might go do something else now, to be fair. Actually, let's do some PvPs. Let's do PvPs. Let's do our daily frontline. You want to do that? Yeah, you know you do. Then I can play something else. Thanks for the group, Dex. Appreciate you. Well, I'm doing PvP. I don't know about the rest of you. You want the Sharky Cup? Hmm. Sharky Cup, best cup? Nah, Namazu Cup, though. The website I would buy those from... hold on, I might actually have to press this to type this in. Because it might come up with something a bit strange. You never know. Alright, here we go. This is the place I usually go to buy stuff from Japan. It's a third party, but it's to be trusted. I've bought tons of stuff from here. They have a Kingdom Hearts section. Let's go shopping! We've got, we'll look at the Final Fantasy stuff in a minute. Ooh, what is this? What is that? It's a glass plate. That's kind of nice, actually. That's kind of nice. I like that. It's a new figure. Imagine if they did Final Fantasy plates like this. I'd buy them immediately. Oh, that's kind of cute, though. Is that for kids? Aww. Oh, no, it's for humans. Human-sized people. Adult humans. Fran would definitely hate me if I bought that for her. It's cute, though. They look like they're for like children or something when you see them like this. That looks really comfy. Looks really cute. You want that? Do you actually want that? I'll buy that for you. Would you want the plate? I don't know which one you want. Oh, it comes with slippers. It comes with slippers. Well, it doesn't come with slippers. You have to buy the slippers. Oh, you could look like Kyrie. Kind of. Sort of. Let's go up. All right, we got... Not sponsored by these people, by the way. I'm just showing you what they have. And I'm also secretly kind of looking at Kingdom Hearts stuff. Is that the one I pre-ordered from a Square Enix store? I think that's the one I pre-ordered for you already. Yeah, $32. Oh, they've done a, we've done an RE Chain of Memories playing card set. I really didn't like that game, but I completed it. But the idea of having cards is cool. I like that. $22. Oh. Then it gets to the expensive bit, probably. Tote bags. What has happened to Donald? Donald, what is this? I really don't like that. Expensive watch. Very expensive watch. What are these? What is this? It's a Hand badge. Whoa, what's that? I want that. I want it. I want it. $48. Best thing is they do it bulk shipped as well. So you just get all you get to see the shipping price and stuff. It's not actually that bad on shipping. I was amazed. It's cheaper than the Square Enix store. To be fair. Right, where's the Square Enix stuff? This might be, it might allow me to get, no, can't go on the Final Fantasy section. Is it under series? Final Fantasy, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So you know those things that are Japan only? $11. $11 ships to the US. But we could change that if we signed in. Ship to the UK as well. Worldwide shipping. What is this? Oh my god, it's a cushion shaped like a deformed Moogle face. What? Get out the fine china. We have guests. Pulls out the Kingdom Hearts dinnerware. Moogle bean. Dimensions 45 centimeters. What, a round? Overview. It's getting a large Moogle-shaped cushion. Yes. Get a good night's rest with a soft Moogle face? The descriptions make it. They really do. These are magnetic clips for your cables. What's this? What's this? It's like a lump of rock. What is that? Why does it... What? Oh, it's Amarot. Oh. It's made of... card? Memo pad. Memo pad. I've never seen one of these before in my life. Is it things that you write on? Well, you would never write on that, would you? Would you? That'd be sacrilege. You know, the reason I can't have things like this is I would spill coffee on it. I know for a fact I would. I'm the worst person on the planet with liquids on my desk. Never destroyed a keyboard with one, but I've destroyed mouse mounts. These are China exclusive badges. Ah. I meant to open that. Look at that! It's the Bad Breath hoodie. People on the street ask you, excuse me, me and my wife were wondering, what is it you're wearing? It's my Bad Breath hoodie, mate. Okay, thank you. You know what would make that better? Is if you squeezed that like nipple placed mobile and it like spewed out liquid or something, or a gas. I like the debuffs, that's great. And I actually do XL, wow. Wow. Yeah, but what's a Chinese XL? That's probably like our small. Oh, by the way, I think I did pre-order this. So if you wondered what we were going to have on our plushie corner, by the way, we're having this, minus the lady, obviously. We're not getting the lady. At least, I don't think we are. The plushie, that's one I've pre-ordered. It's awesome. It's so good. Who doesn't want an Abby-Stoma? I know they do the Taito stuff somewhere. And still get the 16 collector's edition. Wow. Moogles. Laporte puppets. There's the stuff you can hang on your wall. What are these? These jars? Okay. What are those? What are those? Oh, they're masks. Oh. They're real. Oh. Well, you'd obviously get the toad head. Inhaling noises. Wow. I want my feet to look like that in the winter. $96. Might be worth it. That looks very comfy. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Next. Oh yeah, there's another Tato thingy. It's here somewhere. You can join for PvP. We'll do some PvP in a minute, sure. Mm-hmm. It's probably popped and I've missed it. I'll have a look in a minute. I'm just kind of being a consumer at the moment, very briefly. I just wanted people to see a trusted place that actually has things that they can't get otherwise. Grabulov. Mm-hmm. The one with the light. Phone charger. Mm-hmm. I know they've done the cups before. I don't know if they're in stock at the moment. Fat Cat teapot. Amazing. But there's so much stuff we don't get on a global side of things. Probably for a good reason, some of it, but yeah, Pisa lamps. But anyway, definitely a place to look at if you want to get things that you can't get in this in your region. They still have the Chinese t-shirts where they reuse the Forgiven Sin motif. Although I've heard some horror stories about the print on that coming off after like one wash. Cannot confirm nor deny because I haven't got one, but where are the toppers? I know they do them. But as you can see, there's just like pages upon pages of stuff. Ooh, where's the frames per second dropped on this website? Bit weird. Ice trays. Maybe they don't have them in stock. I know they did have them at some point. Yeah. But anyway, it's Atai Kuji. That's the place I get things. Typically. Right. Boop. Oh yeah, you wanted to join. Boop. I suck at frontline, so this is going to be fun. What is your honest opinion on the 100 artifact armors? I did a video on this yesterday, I think. Essentially, some are better than others. They're just natural evolutions for the most part of the sets that we've already had, because they have to look like the original sets that they're based on. Do you know what I mean? Like, they still have to carry the same color scheme and things like that, typically. You know what I mean? But there were some standout gear sets that I liked more than others. For sure. Some felt a little bit uninspired. I don't know if that's the right thing to say, though. It might be a very harsh way of saying it, and I don't mean it to sound harsh. Yeah. You shared your summary of a live letter video to another streamer for them to react to on stream. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. That's very thoughtful of you. Hello, and Jojo. since they don't want to watch the whole 5 hours of it. That is exactly why that video is made. And every time they do a live letter or a big broadcast, I typically do those summaries. I think I did quite well fitting it into like 35 minutes, but usually I get them smaller than that. People always complain about the size of videos, and then it's like, but if I make them smaller, you won't get what was said. You won't get the context. It's not like I overshare my opinions in them. So yeah, I'm glad. Thank you. I appreciate that. I always like to see what people say when they react to videos and things. It's cool. Oh, that's really going to annoy me. Where's my HUD? That's better, sort of. Slightly off center though. Different PC, so things are a little bit off. This cap. Oh, of course it'll be on sale, Huck, here, won't it? Because of the mod stuff. Ooh, high frames per second in here. Nice. That's butter smooth. Wow. Usually have the map up here. There we go. Who are we going after? This machinist on his own? Yeah. Let's do this. Okay, he's not alone. Ah. Right, we're gonna get caught into a battle that we don't need to do. So let's escape. He says, no escape for me. Two die channels, so speed bump, if I could speak, sorry about that. Could make some of the artifact armor more interesting. It could. What, you mean like getting rid of red and white on every every white mage robe? Dun, dun, dun. It really could. It really could. It's a good point. Wow. You. Don't know why I'm going after the white mage. That seems pointless. Oh well. Oh man. Never gets old, the music. Doesn't matter where I go in the game, the music never fails. Even PvP, you know? Oh, he got annihilated by somebody. What on earth? Wormwind right in the face. Delicious. We should probably do map objectives though, eh? That might be an idea. Yeah, let's do that. Getting carried away again. You could put purple on your Dragoon artifact gear and go along with a purple. Ooh. Or, additionally, a great weapon for that would be to get the Abyssos weapon, because it has a purple glow, like the purple fire, and then dye it metallic purple. And then when the door palette comes out, maybe you'll be able to dye the tip another color. So you could have like an underglow. So you could have like a slightly different colored purple or pink. And that way you'd have like a neon blade. Oh, that'd be cool. To go with your artifact set. I'd love that. It's a cool idea. 2 for 1, not bad. Get the Uvu. Yeah, we got an Uvu. Uvu. Uwu. Look at that poor white mage in the middle of all that. Oh dear. Sneaky. Come here. Come here. Run away. No way I'm surviving that, bro. No way. Not a chance. Nope. You have a game set to 120 FPS for your ultra wide? Nice. The most I ever play is in 1440. Because I have an ultra wide and then I split it into 2. Because I don't like bezels. Otherwise, I used to have like a 3 monitor setup, but I just went for an ultra wide, and then it split into 2 1440p screens with no bezel in the middle, and it's beautiful. I can have like chat over there, or if I'm doing a different stream, I can just swap between them. And then outside of that, where am I going? Here. I can go ultra wide mode. Like, it looks amazing on like racing games, things like that. So good. Oof. Oh, come on, really? Come on. How did that not kill that person? Come on. Wow. That's what I get. Egg. All of the eggs. All of the time. That's a tough cookie. Ooh. Not good. Very not good. How is that machinist still alive? What? There he is. Okay, good. Luckiest machinist on the planet. I mean, we should be going after Team Red anyway, really, but... I don't think we're going to have much luck with that. Okay. So realistically, we should go for that over there, right? Or not? Oh, sugar. There's a hole there. Who put a hole there? That's not very nice. Unbelievable. Oh no, why am I here? This is not a good place for me to be. I'm an endangered species up here, bro. Oh. Oh god. I need to run away. And I run. I didn't really get that far. Yeah. Accommodation to this person. Because they had Kitty as a name. Ooh, that is a really bad KDA. The less we talk about that, the better. There you go, daily frontline done. Your friend seriously just brought 20 Mountain Dew bottles from a store. Genuinely? Oh my god. What a true champion of the people. What do I want to do? Oh, I know what I was going to do. We're going to make some glam. So I need to go get a chess piece. Thanks for the PvP though. Appreciate that. I wish we could do Crystalline Conflict as a group, but we can't. So, wah. Let's see. I need to get moonshine twine, right? Moon. Because I'm enhancing. Where the balls is it? Moon. I know it's in here somewhere. Coin. Where's the chess piece? What have I done with that? Ah. Oh. Then envoys. Is that the one? That is the one. That's the one I want to enhance. What I wanna. What I really wanna is to say, why is there so many Moogles? We need to increase the amount of Moogles. This is not appropriate. We need more Moogles. Need more Mogs. Oh, they've all gone. That's really sad. Come, Primogs, rather. Join in. Dance, my pretties. Yeah. We must grow the Moogles. They must take over the world. My Moogle brethren. All hail the mighty Mog. Thank you, KiwiZXX, for the Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Did I get my top upgraded? I'm in the process of doing it, but I saw this, and then I needed to add to it. And then the other two people with Moogles left. And now there's just my Primogs and the Moogle dancing. Which is a bit sad, really. There's no one else here with a Moogle. So, to upgrade it, I need... Is it, stuff? It's the moonshine chine, right? Oh god, I'm gonna have to check her. That'll be Luna, won't it? Because it's Luna on Envoy. Luna Envoy. That's the jacket. That's the one I want to use. It is the last one. Is it Divine Twine then? Must be. Must be. Because Twine is left side, so... Boop. Hope so. No, not the Disciple of Magic. I'm so used to clicking immediately on Disciple of Magic. What? I just got trolled by Fran. Okay. Anyone up for Aglaya and Eurosign? Oh wait, which 2 coins do I need? For God's sake, why did I listen to Fran? Why did I listen? I could have used my own brain again. It was I was right. It was the moonshine twine I needed for that chess piece. And it's the 2 I don't have. It's the 2 I don't have. Fran, get in this group. Look what you did to me. You need more Aglaya coins anyway. You're offline. Sorry. Why are you offline? Oh. Why are you off? Are you okay? I got ditched. I got ditched hard. Oh my god. Not used to that. Right, Eurosign I need then. And Aglaya. Yeah, I knew which one it was, but I second guessed myself then, and Fran said that, so it's no one's fault. I should have just ignored chat and did it my way. It's fine. No, I don't want to do it as a tank, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Actually, do I want to do it as a tank? Nah. I want to play healer. I haven't played healer in bloody forever. There we go. It seems ages since I played Sage. That's better. You're fine? You just logged out. Oh, okay. Have a good night. You felt like doing a Nier style glam for your Sage, so you mix some raid glam. Oh, nice. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. See, I can't wait to be able to do this on White Mage. Like the old Icarus. Bigger shields. Yes. Thank you for the head pats. The queues, oh, they exist. It's not too bad. I should be able to get these 2 duties done and then probably hopefully get my chess piece. That was the whole reason that I did Aglaya earlier, but whoops. I did a whoopsie. Do I have any currency to exchange actually? I have 805. Okay. Interesting. I need Cosmic. One hour wait for Alliance raid on NA. Oof. Do you play tank or healer or something, Naz, or is that DPS queue times? Come on, tanks. Don't make me re-queue as a tank. Sounds like the waits on Dynamis. Oh, what? Hour waits? Hmm. Oh, you're on Crystal. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, you need to go? If you need to go, feel free to leave. I don't mind. Thank you for being here, though. You said you were going to bed earlier. I didn't want to keep you up or anything. Sorry about that. Feel bad. I don't want to keep you up. On Halicon asks everything is a 15-minute wait and usually 30. Jeez. Sometimes you forget how good you have it, don't you, really? To some degree, at least. It's a shame we can't mount in this city, it really is. It's a shame we can't mount in any of these cities, really. That's why I miss Rauka's Reach so much. There's that glider, at least. Nice. Welcome to my office. Oh yeah, if you've never done this quest line, by the way, with the Void scent, go do it. It's really good. Worst you had is approximately 2 hours for the Iblis raids. Oof. Holy moly. Oh, I'll readjust my back. That is, yeah, I'm not used to waiting that long, I'll be honest. It's going to be interesting for all of those Pictomancers, isn't it? And Vipers, because we've not got as many support, probably. Your DPS queue times are going to go up massively. Wow, that is a glam and a half. See, this guy gets it. Look at that. The tartan shorts. The carbies. Nice. Very good. 10 out of 10. Which is why my boyfriend and I are going tank healer for Dawn Trail. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Yeah, if the queue takes longer than like 5 minutes on a healer, it's painful. It's a healer world problems, isn't it, really? I don't want to bend the knee. I refuse. No news shall be bent this day. Bum ba-dum, bum ba-da-bum. You haven't gone into the content blind as a tank since the Realm Reborn, so I'd like to do that in Dawn Trail. That's a good idea. Sometimes it's nice to just try things in a different way. With the raid series for like Savage, we usually do a few pulls blind and see how far we get, and then typically we'll start looking stuff up, but we try not to focus too heavily on aping other people's successes as best as we physically can, which is sometimes not a good thing anyway. But sometimes it gives you the best way of understanding a fight when you're not just following instructions, when you can learn something by failing. And then you go, oh, that's the reason X groups does it this way. That's the reason this YouTuber does this, etc. That's what I find anyway. Wow. Oh, that guy died really quick, didn't he? Wow, jeez. Must be a good group. Cool. Oh, circlet. Nice.
Builder has been made to yield.
Good old Ralga.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. After you have provided my servant with some sport.
Okay, on this side. Oh, it's actually that side though, isn't it? This is the cleave. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. It's nowhere, because the mob didn't survive long enough. The music in the radio is so good. It is, isn't it? The Amanda Aiken and Soken, like, proper cover of this, like the vocal cover is... It's one of the most beautiful things you can listen to on the internet. It really is. Farrell Swain says, for Shadowbringers I Dark Knight main, so I'm thinking for Dawn Trail I'm thinking of either maining as Sage or give Astro a go again, depending on how the changes feel. You are very brave for the Astro. Very brave. That's awesome. It's good to hear. It's nice to hear that some people are willing to give it a go. Definitely. And I hope it's as good as hopefully it should be, you know, when we have all of the pieces of a puzzle. It's refreshing to hear. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they don't mess up Astro. Hopefully. Because I like Astro as well. Not as much as some other jobs, but... Our tank is called Pums a lot? Oh, I only see abbreviations, so that's cool. Don't want to be on that one. Ba-dum. Oh, did the guy fall off? No. We got you. There you go. Be alive, friend. I can't wait to see what alliance raids they come out with for the 11 series. I'm trying to think what wings they could do for the Final Fantasy 11 stuff. Obviously, as people are saying, like Shadow Lord would probably be one of the last bosses, right? Or the last boss, maybe. Of one of the three. It's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because I've only played so much of 11, you know, I don't know all of it. So it's going to be quite fun, actually. It's the first time I don't really know that much of the source material going into it. Like, I've played 11, and I've, you know, but not fully. Not everything. I haven't finished the storyline or anything like that, so... Never got max level. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what they do for that. Vanadil. And hopefully the rewards are good, right? Because that's the main thing from these, is like, the last time we had a reward that I really resonated with was with the copied factory with 2B's outfit. I missed that sort of stuff. Like, the Ivalice stuff was cool, but I really liked the Nier stuff. It was really, really, really well done. And the quest lines were fun as well. At least I think so. So as you see a bunch of Bahamut's from summoners, I realize we have a new Bahamut, so got to update the list. That reminds me of Final Fantasy VII Abridged. Have you seen that, YouTube's? Obviously you have. Well, let me get it straight. There's Bahamut, Bahamut Zero, Bahamut Sin, Neo Bahamut, Bahamut Alpha, Bahamut Omega, Bahamut Eidolons, Bahamut Aeon, Bahamut Esper, Astral Bahamut, Dirge of Bahamut, Crisis Core Bahamut, Before Crisis Bahamut, Bahamut Hearts Chain of Memories, Bahamut Hearts 2, Solar Bahamut. Do you think Absolute Virtue will make a reappearance? How could they do that though? Is there like a different version from 11 of the same thingy? Because it's in Baldessian, right? So, I mean, they did it for Ozma, right? There's more than one Ozma. There's Ozma Shade and then there's Proto Ozma. So you could have Proto Absolute Virtue. You could do that. Because there's Proto Ozma and Demi Ozma. So, yeah, you could do if they really wanted to. Nothing's impossible. It's whether or not they want to reuse the model. Considering how few people got to do Baldessian Arsenal though, maybe yes. Maybe that will be something that they would do. Just realistically, how many of you in chat right now have the Ozma mount? It's still one of the rarest mounts in the game. From completing Baldessian. There's quite a few of you though, right? Minor Sam says I do. Cool. Nothing is impossible, yeah. Not saying it's hard to get or anything. I'm just saying that it's something that a lot of people just didn't do. So maybe? Yeah, the Mission Bridge. Yeah, it's so good. Me and friends sat there not long ago actually, and we watched that. We'd never seen it before, and it's one of the best skits on the internet. It really is. And I felt bad for not seeing it earlier. So good. I want them to do the same thing, but for Final Fantasy VIII, because that's my favorite FF. I'm sure somebody's already done it though. I'm sure. When I saw the summoner's job icons, I was like, come on, come on! Oh, Bahamut with solar panels. It's blades, they're swords. They're not solar panels. Oh my goodness. I wish I had solar panels in the shape of giant two-handed swords. That'd be sick. I know what you mean though, yeah. I agree. A lot of people were expecting there to be like, just like Ixion to be summoned, or Leviathan, or I don't know. Or Ramu. Something, anything. So I can understand the disappointment for people who wanted something. But I think it looks cool. But yeah. It would have been nice to see just this massive Leviathan summoned, but I guess that's not going to happen. Not now, anyway. You never know, though. 8.0, they might do something drastic with Summoner. They did mention the idea of taking away its resurrection. Oh. So what do we think about that? I know some people were like, they better not. So apparently they were thinking about taking it away for 7.0, but didn't. But it's still on the table for 8.0, whether or not they change the direction of the job. But the thing is, if they change it to not have a resurrection, I think a lot of people don't realize that would mean it would turn into way higher of a DPS job, right? Because that's how they balance things. That's why Black Mage is where it is, because it doesn't have a res. So as a result, it goes selfish mode. Well, that would mean Summoner could, which means it'd be higher up the totem pole, above Pictomancer. Well, probably not above Pictomancer, actually. Above Red Mage. So is it worth the trade-off? Only if Red Mage loses it too? Oof. I guess? You guess the new AR might have Promethea? Ah. It was a letdown. You personally don't care one way or the other about the res. It's a relic from another age. Red Mage having a res makes sense. Hear me out. If people want it to go back to the idea of not necessarily, you're not going to get your dot back, right? There's no way in a realistic scenario they're going to ever give you your dot back. I doubt that. But if you want a slightly more complex job, as people like my girlfriend have said they wanted a more complex summoner, right? That could be the trade-off that's required for that. So it might be worth it. You've got to look at it from an optimist perspective, I suppose, right? It's entirely possible they rip your res away and then they give you a full rework, like something akin to Pictomancer. Would you like that? But with summons instead of, you know, images. And then they could give you whatever summons that you want rather than Eggies, right? Imagine if you could use a similar mechanic to the drawing, like the motif system, but for summons. That would open the door to all manner of things. Then there would be off globals, and you would have a full proper rotation, right? With uptimes, maybe. Maybe they could even give you Thunder or something as a dot back. I don't know. Another summoner rework. Can you imagine? Would they be willing to do it? That's the question, isn't it? The $1 million question. Yeah, massive AoE just went through the middle of the room. I'm in the right place, I think. Yeah. Personally, you think people just read into it too much? Yeah, absolutely. You know, the thing that annoys me is that people have already said, like, X job is dead. And there's like posts like that all over the internet. It's one thing to speculate about something, or maybe a feature that you don't like that was removed, that was confirmed. But the thing that really kind of confuses me more than anything, not even enrages, but it's just kind of more disappointment, is that people immediately jump on the whole, it's dead now because it doesn't have this. It's like, yeah, but you haven't seen the full toolkit. the media tours for NA in Japan are on, well, Japan one's probably ended now, right? I think the NA one was this weekend or something. So what? I think on the live letter they said sometime in June the embargo lifts. So it's not really that long until you're going to get a job action guide thing from one of your favorite YouTubers or Twitch streamers, as well as an official page update with all of the tooltips, an idea of how things better synergize. And maybe at that point you can say that sort of stuff. But I think it's way too premature for people to go around and say, oh, Black Mage is going to suck. Well, we don't know. We just simply don't know. It might have something else baked into some of the abilities. You know, you have no idea. You have absolutely no idea. And it's not copium at that point. I think the real thing is that people are expecting the worst rather than giving it a chance to breathe, you know? That's just my opinion, but it does get quite exhausting when you look at social media at the best of times, but it's hard to avoid the doom posting. The speculation posts aren't bad though. That's fine. They're fine. I understand that. Bum bum ba ow. Bum 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Oh! Did I get chosen? Someone else got chosen. I could have got chosen though. Cool looking kitty though. I think. Has it got a tail? Oh. Oh no, it's an aura. I like this feature where it makes a player character cloned and makes them big. It's really nice. Hopefully they do this again. Makes you feel included, doesn't it? Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Most people are addicted to Doom, I agree, yeah. Whereas on Red Mage and Summoner has saved so many runs for you. Yeah. It does bring into question how they're focusing the future of content, doesn't it? Because if you focus it around the most optimal thing for everything, if let's say hypothetically they remove all reses from anybody that isn't a healer, okay? How do you think the different audiences would react? Because in Savage, they would probably be happy, right? Because there'd be less jobs excluded. Because it's all about optimization, right? That's all it's about. For like your world first or whatever you want to call it. The top teams or whatever you want to call it. But are we then saying we're tailoring around only that type of content? That's the big question, isn't it? Thank you for the run, by the way. I appreciate that. I've still got the other one to do. But appreciate you. I've got all of those ones because we bought them. Right, I've got time for the other duty. I know that you said you were popping off, right, Luna? feel free to do so. But I want to get my other coin because I wasted it. Need to go? All right, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good one. Let's see. You love Current Summoner, says Walt, because it actually feels like an OG style FF Summoner. I like that, yeah. Not some piano sheet music convoluted for the sake of it. Could it be more complex? Sure, but it should center around summoning in a manner similar to FF Summoner. Maybe the best of both worlds then, yeah? I always think the most enjoyable summoner that I ever played is Final Fantasy X with Yuna. If I was to say my favorite. So maybe have a standard rotation of abilities, but focus the reward of each of those abilities' execution as a summon. You know what I mean? So maybe a button lights up to allow you to summon your Ifrit, etc., right? But maybe make it so that you have to perform a set of inputs correctly with a simple-ish rotation to get that. Because at the minute, it's summon, 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 right? And I think I'm fine with that, but some people want some more complexity. Maybe split off Ruin into multiple different... I don't know what you would do. I haven't really got a way of theorizing it beyond that. Thank you. Right. Eurosign. This will be the last thing I do today. I want to get my chess piece. I want to get my glam. Because it's the only chess piece with the correct colored brass on it. That's the only reason we're doing it. Ah, dear. If you go by the 3 big bosses in Final Fantasy XI, says Game Lord Geek, you get Promethea, Lilith, and Shadow Lord, which would make sense. Oh, for the finals of each tier. Okay. I see what you're saying. That's a good idea. Healers would get so much hate with even the simplest mistake. From what, though? Your biggest complaint with Old 14 Summoner was the Rune Mage aspect. Oh yeah, Rune Mage. I think that shows you... You see, I was saying this earlier, I just kind of wish that once you had unlocked abilities through the course of your leveling and playing the game, when you finally level up, instead of it just being locked off, it doesn't make sense to me. Once you have gone through a job quest or whatever, and you've got like, oh my god, I can summon Bahamut. You know, maybe instead of just going, oh, I've got to do synchronized content now. Oh, JK, I've only got 3 buttons. They give you your full array, or at least more of it, that you would have at max level, but just tone everything down, like all the way. Because otherwise you're going to have to learn more ways to play the game than you should. So as a new player, a lot of people will be going through the game going, oh, cool, this is how you play Summoner. Right, I'll be sure to do this. And then they're going to get to a certain point where they have new abilities and they go, well, where the balls do I put this on my bar? How does this work into that, what I've been doing for the last 50 hours? You know what I mean? I think if I was to play again, if I could wipe my mind, just give me a big mind magnet, run it across my face, and I forgot everything, right? Horrible thought. But if I did, like massive amnesia, and I was playing again for the first time tomorrow, and I played Summoner, I think, and any job really, for the most part, I think I would struggle with that, honestly. Because it's been 10 years of evolution of the jobs, right? And they've taken things away, they've added things, but one thing they've not done is kept consistency with that leveling experience. So you go from having nothing to everything. It could be better scaled, and I think if things were actually scaled down, it would be a better experience. Because a thing that people complain about at endgame is that people don't know their rotations, right? Or they don't know what things do or which way to play them. Well, that's not really their fault. That's the game having a lack of tutorials, and it's also the game having a lack of natural progression on a horizontal plane. It doesn't have like a curve. It's not a horizontal like little mountain that goes up a bit and then you go, all right, we've got this and this adds to what I've already got. It doesn't work like that. Not anymore. It used to back when I started. Now it's a bit of a muddle, really. And I thought with all of the homogenization and button de-bloating that they would have figured out how to make the lower levels feel a little bit more compelling, at least for people who have got higher level and were synced down, but they haven't. Because what is the thing that most people do when they play the game? They're not always savage raiding. They're not always in an ultimate. They're doing their roulettes. They're doing their PvP or whatever. PvP is a completely different decision, obviously, a different topic. But it really does suck the life out of the game when you play something like, I don't know, a warrior like we were doing earlier and we suddenly had no onslaught. It's like, why do I not have onslaught? Are you trying to tell me that my character has this crazy amnesia all of a sudden? That they've forgotten how to charge? What's that about? Why can't I charge the enemy? You know what I mean? So there are some glaring... I shouldn't have used glaring. That's a great opportunity to bring up the stone into glare. It just... I don't know. It doesn't feel rewarding, does it? At endgame, it feels amazing, right? They've done a great job. But reward your progression so that when you go through the storyline, through your roulettes and you see a new player and they're playing, let's say they're playing a white mage. No, that wouldn't happen. Let's say you were both playing... Give me an example. Let's say you were both playing red mage. Let's play... You were both playing summoner, okay? This guy's level, let's say, 43. What a weird number to give it. Anyway, let's say you're doing something around that range. And he's in there, and he has what he has. I forget what's available at what level now, so don't crucify me on that. I don't remember. So he's got his limited summons, his Aggies, right? He's got his Aggies out. He's got Titan Aggie out. What would be the problem if Titan Aggie did exactly the same as if it was Titan, like the bigger version of it? And you were just doing exactly the same DPS as that guy because it was essentially scaled down to what it would have been, but visually it was there, right? So for things like that, for a new player, they would go, whoa, why isn't mine like that? And then you could say, this is what you get. This is your reward for getting to X level. Because that would add more mystique to the game, right? More, oh my god, I need to keep playing because look at this guy. Not only has he got Bahamut, he's got solar panel Bahamut, as people have said, right? It's not solar panel Bahamut. It's like, I want that. What's solar Bahamut? You know what I mean? That's how you get people hooked on a system like that. It's already in place. It feels great at endgame. Make the leveling process reward people, like, especially for mentor roulettes and things. You want to inspire people who are going through reams and reams and reams of great storyline, quite a lot of heavy reading early on, good heavy reading, but still heavy reading, a long process, but make them go, wow, I want to be like this guy. This guy's got some cool looking, not just gear, right? But look at that ability that guy's using. Wow, he just cleaved the entire room. How did he do that? Where's that massive axe come from that's just split the entire arena in half? Why is my warrior not that good? And then you realize, oh wait, You gotta get to his level, bro. But make it still do like, you know, don't make it OP. I think everybody would be happy in that situation because who cares? It's a leveling duty. But at least then you'd be like, wow, that's cool. I'm not saying give the new player who's lower level the same ability as you then. Just don't take things away from us. Use the scaling technology that you have. You have it in level sync for fates. Use it inside the dungeons. You're telling me that there's not a level, I don't know, there's no way of getting like a level 40 version of a level 90 ability? Of course there is. Don't know. That's my little rant. It's a critical rant though. It's not an aggressive one. How would that work for healers? I have no idea. The thought process that I've put into this is minuscule at best. I'm kind of like the angry old man yelling at the sky right now. Stop raining! I want a sunny day. That's basically me right now. I don't know how we would make it work, but I want it to work. But yeah, it's a premise more than an idea, right? It's something that I don't know enough about to really make an established like way that you could do it. I'm just saying that it would feel better if we did have that feeling of earning your job quests and having something learnt by your character and then other people going, wow, you know? And that's the reason I played a lot of other MMOs, you know? When you see, well, yeah, when you, I'm trying to use an example here, but I can't think of one where I felt like that. I don't know. It just feels like that would be fun. Are you already wearing a chest piece from a raid? On my tank, yes. So the chest piece from this raid, to make it dyeable, I need to augment it, I believe, right? Am I wrong? I'm on the wrong class. That's not it. Yeah, this one. See the Lunar Envoys? You can't dye it unless you upgrade it. I should probably be healing, honestly. That's the chest piece I want to use for the basis of a Glamour I want to create, but I want it to be dyed. Which is interesting because the later stuff is dyeable, but not that one.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
You can upgrade Alliance gear? No.
It seems my sister shall...
You get the coins from Alliance raids to upgrade the tome gear. You need 3 coins. Well, I think 2 actually for this particular chest piece. I need the Moonshine Twine to upgrade the Lunar Envoys fending chest to augmented Lunar Envoys, which allows it to dye. And then we can dye it. I know it seems confusing if you've not done the Alliance raids before, but you get these like coins each time you do them. They've done this before with other Alliance raids in the past. And it's usually a thing that gets added towards the end of like cycles of when the content gets older, towards the end of an expansion. And you can exchange these coins for stuff that usually would drop within the Savage raids, okay? So the 8-player difficulty stuff. So the stuff I'm after is for the previous stuff before the last stuff. So which is Lunar Envoys, which is Moonshine Twine, or Moonshine, the other one. Twine is left side, the other one is right side, and the other one is weapon. But we only want the chest piece for glams. And I never got it because I don't typically play tank in a savage situation. So I've never got that. So we're gonna get it. And earlier I had more coins, and unfortunately I bought the wrong thing, which is my fault. So oh, did I say from this raid? I'm an idiot then. Sorry. I'm a potato. Sorry about that. I probably said exactly that and didn't mean to. Whoops. You know how my brain works, barely, at the best of times. Hence why I bought the wrong thing the first time. There's no hope for me, okay? It's quite warm right now, you know? Let's blame the heat. Isn't that what they did for the Doctor Who? The latest Doctor Who not getting many viewers? They blame the heat? Oh boy. I read about that. I was like, what? How could you blame a heat wave that was barely a heat wave for the lack of viewership of your program? Have you considered that maybe the program itself is just shit now? No? Okay, typical BBC then. Yeah, just UK things. Just UK things. Yeah. Why are the ratings on our TV show so low? Oh, it's clearly climate change. What? I did the opposite of what I should have done there. Oh well. Morgana, no. You would have chosen one. You'd be alive now. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Long have I awaited this moment. It was quite entertaining though, reading the Reddit about it. I don't often frequent Reddit because it's full of, well, yeah, not good. But that particular thread was hilarious. Hilarious. Highly recommend giving it a read. The worst thing about the BBC though is they go back and censor old things that are already on their like archives and things and hope people don't notice. Then they don't actually tell you that things have changed. So you come to watch something and there's just like an entire section removed. So what? Where did that go? And it won't be somebody who's wrote in because they were offended by something, okay? It's not something like that. It'll be because they've decided that this thing from 30 years ago is too risky. But they've shown it for 30 years on television. But without admitting that there was a problem, they just sneak it in. That's the worst thing. They could at least say something instead of you just expecting to watch one of your favorite shows and suddenly there's like 20 minutes missing out of the 45-minute program. It's like, what? Why was this removed? What's going on? Like, some things I understand why they get removed, but I don't understand why people don't acknowledge this stuff. They don't communicate. And it's one of the reasons I don't watch TV anymore. It's just, well, A, it's crap. At least it is here. And B, it's never going to be the same as when you first watched it anyway. Or they have to put these very strange restrictions on what you can do. Because of not just for any other reasons, but mostly health and safety has ruined the industry for film and television. Like, risk assessments immediately kill most things that were possible before. We're talking children's TV shows where you have to, let's say, you remember Jungle Run? Probably didn't exist outside of the UK. It was basically the Crystal Maze, but for kids. Kinda. That's impossible to do in 2024. You cannot make that program. Because the insurance costs alone, not possible. Just not possible. It's so sad. It really is. Oops. I did a whoopsie. I'm gonna stand on this Bahamut. It's like one of the latest things that really annoys me is any scene in a film where somebody is smoking a cigarette. Because they reevaluated the age classifications for viewership. So they've had to like cut entire segments that are integral to the plotline of films and TV just because somebody used a cigarette in that scene. And it's just stupid. Instead of just putting a warning on the screen, they just cut the entire thing out. Sucks. Yo, Ivory! Hey, a long time since I've seen a raid from Ivory. That's sick. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? We're just finishing off Eurosign because I was a potato. I bought the wrong thing. So earlier I had 3 coins. I was like, oh, let's upgrade a Lunar Envoy. Very sloppy. Let's upgrade one of the pieces from Lunar Envoys because I like the chess piece. Let's go do that. I had 3 coins. And then Fran goes in chat. Oh yeah, get the it's the Lunar Lunar Twine. Like the Divine Twine. I was like, okay. And I just bought it. Then we went to the vendor and found out it was not the Divine Twine. It was the Moonshine Twine. So instead of me using my own head, which is what I should have done, I was a fool and I bought the wrong thing. So now I've had to go and get some more coins because my entire plan today was to get a chess piece to make a piece of Glamour. And here we are again. Mio learns the dangers of outsourcing, that's right. I've learned a valuable lesson today. Think before you buy. Have I learned that though? But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I hope you had a fantastic day back streaming, and I hope you're well. It's cool to see you streaming again. I'm sorry that I couldn't watch myself, but hopefully I can catch you next time. And I hope chat's doing well today. Having a good Saturday. I'm having a good time. I'm a bit warm. It's a bit muggy, a little bit humid. But yeah. Never listened to Fran. Oh, I don't know.
Oh, would that our clash could continue forever.
It's not Fran's fault. I shouldn't have looked at it the way I did. I should have looked and used my brain. I just turned brain off, and that's my fault. For the most part. Ah. Please no AoE. Ice, ice, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm on the wrong side. So, out, left, right, in. Okay. cool. Hey, Wolfie. How you doing? How's things? I'm good, thank you. How are you? The weather here can't make up its mind. Being chilly or spicy. Yeah, it feels like we're getting what should have been April's weather in May. The whole seasons are fucked, aren't they, to be honest with you?
Your next test awaits.
Like, nothing is the same. I was watching Clarkson's Farm, like the latest season, and I binge watched that. You just have to watch like 5 minutes of that to realize what the seasons are like now. They're completely unpredictable. It's just bonkers. Bonkers weather. Same with Germany. I think it's worldwide. Yeah. Things can't seem to make a decision, can they? We had shows like that on Nickelodeon in the 80s in the States. Oh. 80s, 90s. Oh, the X-File. Yeah. You see, the thing that saves the X-Files is that they're on Channel 4. They're on 4OD, I think it is. Are they on Channel 4OD? I think they're on Channel 4OD. If the BBC had the X-Files, every single smoking man scene would be cut. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. You know, some of the most integral points of plot for that entire series. Oh my god. The gum chewing man. Yeah, they're just like, AI will go into the future. Well, this will be the problem. You'll be like, I'm sure they used to have like a can of Dr. Pepper in a hand on that particular part of the film. And then instead they'll be drinking like, I don't know, a cup of tea instead. It'll look really weird. So they'll be like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator. Like, I don't know. Maybe Terminator's a bad example of drinking Coke. What? That's a weird version of the Terminator. Worst possible film that I could have used as an example for a character drinking Coca-Cola. Terminator. What? How does that make sense, brain? I like it though. But imagine there's a character like who drinks beer, and they're like, oh no, we need to sell this to kids, and we can't have the beer in there. So instead they replace it with like a cup of tea with a saucer, and they use AI to fix that. That's gonna be next. I can guarantee you that'll be next. So all of the cigarette smoking scenes will be like them, I don't know, with a party balloon or something. I don't know. They're just blowing up balloons endlessly. Or I don't know. Or whistling, right? I have no idea. It'll happen. I can't stop thinking about Terminator drinking a Coke now. I kind of want to commission that from an artist. Just to see it. Just to see if it's as good as it is in my brain right now. Oh dear. It might be worth it. Did you know about the... Okay, here's a bit of trivia. You might already know this because some of you are film files, right? You love films, like I do. Did you know there's... You know the scene in Alien where Sigourney Weaver has, let's say, a quite revealing top on and some shorts, and you can see her bikini line, right? So I think I read this, I hope this is true, in the original shot, the uncut version, which is hilarious if you think about the phrasing, you could see Sigourney Weaver's pubic hair. poking out of the top. Hopefully this is not too hot of a topic for Twitch, but I thought it was entertaining anyway. So, in the later edits, they decided to cut her bush out of the film. So they painstakingly went over, I think they did it by hand, through reels of film. This is before they had like the techniques they had now. And in some of the edits, she's bushless. They literally edited out her pubic hair because they thought it was, well, I don't know, times were a thing, right? Because it was seen as like an affront to have pubic hair visible in a film like that for some reason. Supposedly, I don't know the validity of this, but I thought it was entertaining to read anyway. But the thing that was funny is there was a Reddit thing about a petition that was being made, and it was bring back Sigourney's bush. You should Google this. But somebody had made a petition so they would have to go back and re-edit in or find the original where she had pubic hair sticking out. I thought that was the funniest example of what it was like and what it's going to be like now with AI shit. So yeah, when you think about it, changing a guy who's smoking into maybe chewing gum or something, it's minuscule of what they could do, of how they could ruin some of our favorite pieces of media. It's mad. It really is mad. And the worst thing is for games as well, right? One of the things I was reading the other day is that we're only, one step away from having the ability to upscale and basically do like remasters of games with like a filter, like an AI generative filter that goes over the top of the game itself. So instead of you having to, pay to have your game properly remastered and textures upgraded, it won't be long before companies are using it to instantly do this kind of thing, to apply a generative filter, get it to where they want, and then that's it. They don't have to hire anyone. I think that's really bad. Let me just be clear. But it's coming. And that's the next natural evolution. So yeah, nothing is really going to be sacred anymore. Nothing is going to be the way that you remember it. You're going to watch like, I don't know, a film that you could have sworn somebody like had a nip slip in or something, or maybe they had like their hair in a certain way. And the next minute they'll have like a completely different hairstyle. Next time you see them in a film, you'll be like, wait, when did that character get an afro? And then the next time you watch it, they'll be like selling some earrings or something. The ultimate crime is that you're going to have advertisements added into old films and then reshot, like remastered into quick, easy remaster DVD well, not DVD, but digital distribution. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's mad. Absolutely mad. The gaming industry has to survive first. It's not doing amazing, right? Yeah, exactly. They trimmed the movie some, yeah. I know it's slightly related, but yeah, I thought that was applicable to the conversation. It's mad, isn't it? Like the AI stuff is incredibly interesting to me, but I also understand the issues that it gives on a much bigger scale. Like I've just said, I mean, all they have to do is type in something and it will, you could realistically train something to do anything. Anyway, let's on a more heightened note, let's exchange our coins for the proper thing this time. The Moonshine Twine. That's the one I want. We got there in the end. We finally got there. Just go over it again with a new skin, per se. Yeah. So I saw an example of this was somebody was using it for, I think it was 30-second clips at the time. 30-second clips of a video game? I can't remember what it was. I think it was Tomb Raider, right? The original Tomb Raider. And they used whatever AI thing this was to remaster, essentially, the clips of that game. And it was kind of good looking. That's the worry. That's the problem. So you never know. Anyway, hopefully we don't see any advertisements just randomly placed in places they shouldn't be, in films and things, but it will happen. So I need to exchange this stuff, right? Oh, there it is. There's the dyeable version. That's what it was all for. I still think this chess piece is sexy. Never had access to it before because obviously you would need to do Savage rating for that tier to use the twine. And we did, just I never used the twine on a tank because I didn't play tank in the static. So now we can put this on our plate. Right. There's the Renusita. What else did I want on this? I think that's everything. Right, let's go make this glam. That was what this entire process was for. Just me seeing if I could make something for a glam that I might not even like. That's how bad that entire time has been. The entire process just for one goal, Glamour. And I don't even know if I'm going to like it or not yet. There's a Lala dude here named Chad Woman. Oh. Bleh. Bleh. That's all kinds of... Bleh. Again, I might have opened a can of worms here. I do apologize. It's not necessarily AI itself, it's the use of it, isn't it? And what could happen rather than, you know, the positive things that could come out of it. I'm still very neutral on the whole thing for the most part, apart from when it impacts that sort of stuff, if that makes sense. Especially art, you know? There's nothing like commissioning a decent piece of art from someone, in my opinion. Right, so what I wanted to do was sort my crap out. That's now Glamour. And so is that. So what can we get rid of? So many things are for fashion report. I can just put them in my... Let's restore that. Uh-huh. Renusita has a nice... It's trying to match the specific color of brass, and we were looking all the other day to try and make things, words. See, look, that's better. And then we pop white dye on this bad boy. I think, was it white or pearl white I decided on? It might be pearl white, I don't remember. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, because we've got some pearl white dye somewhere. Why can't I access my Chocobo's thing? Okay, whatever. Control-Shift-I was not working. Pearl white. See, look, I've even saved up some coffers for my Picto and Viper. Because Edenmorn and stuff like that's going to be useful. Okay, so we've got dyes this time. Let's make this bad boy. It might look like crap, I have no idea. It probably will look like crap, and I will hate it. But on the off chance that it looks half decent, confident on the white now. Not confident on the gloves anymore. Oh boy. See what that looks like. Does it look good? Probably. This is not the place to stand. Where is day in the game? Why am I asking this question? I know exactly where to go. Sorry, Morgana. Boop. Appreciate you, sorry. A place where it is always day. The same time of day, every day, for the rest of your life. Wasn't I changing the Dreadworm glam plate? Meh. I don't like the this plate either. I don't like the black version. The biggest issue with AI is the data it's trained on. Ah, yeah. That is a very good point. Do I like the glam? The skirt's wrong. See, I was trying to extend the fabric down just a little bit, but that doesn't work with that skirt, I don't think. It looks good from behind, actually. Look at that. That really works. I like that. It's a better representation of the brass on here. Trust me, I've gone through so many different sets and pieces of gear to try and match something because it's all like pitted and stuff, and that's the closest I could get. I've tried everything. I actually really like this chest piece. I'm thinking maybe pure white was the better way to go. Actually, I'm not confident about the pearl anymore. Shit, because it looks too silver. We need more brass on this to make it look like it flows down a bit. What top is that? That is the one that we've been trying to get all night, which is the augmented Lunar Envoy's chest of fending. Is it called chest? Lunar Envoy's jacket of fending. Yeah, I love this chest piece. I never got it because, yeah, I've tried the Eden stuff. It's the wrong brass. I've tried like all 3 tiers of Eden stuff: Eden Quiet, Eden Grace, Eden's Gate. All of it's poo for that color. I've tried the elemental stuff, as you've seen. I've tried the titanium gear. You name it. Okay, I'm not confident about the skirt, and I don't like the color unless. I think it was pure white. It might have been pure white. I have pure white, but see, I'm not sure if a skirt. I don't know. What does it look like? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Ah. Wrong button. Can I just say, since we're getting changes to the character creation window, can we pretty please? Oh no, this is the reason I went for pearl white look. Because yeah, because that doesn't match now. Yeah, it has to be pearl white. So now we need a skirt that doesn't look too big, that doesn't look too overly battly, and isn't just a pair of leggings. That maybe has a bit of brass on them. That might work. Can we please have better lighting in this? It sucks. I need more warrior. I need more tanking legs, don't I, really? Because none of this is going to really work apart from... That won't work. It's too long. I mean, we could go full on show me your pants mode. I don't think that would really work, though. Does show me your pants mode work? No. You know why it doesn't work? Because they're not brass. Oh, and they're also really pixelated now. Look at them. Ugh. If they were brass, maybe I would let show me your pants mode exist. Maybe. But it is not this day. That's the wrong brass. that just doesn't... That's two of the same set. We can't have that. Expeditioners looks like ass. Get it? Because that's... Never mind. Gotta at least have show me your pants with something brass. God, that looks awful. Actually, does it look like it's a robe now? No. Oh, actually, I don't know. Does that work? You know what my problem is? I've given myself the challenge of making this sort of design look like it extends down. And it looks fine from the back, but at the front, it's kind of like, look at my empty palette. This is where I store my pictures. It does fit with a fab arms, yeah. If there was just a little bit of something. As a good short, like a runner-up, the Southern Seas skirt. Might have to go look at vendors in a minute. Why does my Quaintrells not work with anything? Dang it, I like my Quaintrells. We're running out of pants. Ugh. Oh, it's got white. Why has it got yellow labels on the back? Is that to say sew your name into? I never noticed the yellow labels until now. Yikes. That's got belts on it. But something tells me they won't. They're red. Yeah. They're horrible. Nope. 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 More show me your pants mode, but not. I am Superman. Or super cat. Oh, disappointment of the century. This is why we need to dye palette system now. Because that would work. Because it's got the right brass on it. It's got the belts. But now we've got another problem. Actually, do we have another problem? Because there's plenty of... Oh, that kind of works. I don't know. What do we think? There's not enough skirt action, in my opinion. But what do you think? You don't like it? You can see what we tried to do, though. We need more Tetsuya Nomura belts on skirts and things. Just like layer a million belts on the character, please. Am I the first person to ever ask for more belts on Final Fantasy gear? I think I might be. What's this die like? Not great. Not great. Turns out. Gamblers. Alright. And it's got purple. Show me your pants mode. But it doesn't have. It's just not. I mean, if we're gonna go show me your pants mode, surely it'd be the 2B bottoms. Does that work? No, it looks a bit too overly. That looks a little bit like I've lost my pants. It's like when you stare at... Never mind. I was going to say near where the skirt explodes. The Woodland Warden skirt? That's a good option. We'll have to have a look. Bleh. That's what we had. That doesn't really work. It's got like a little railing. It's got curtain railing. I've never noticed that before. The sunset bottoms have a curtain railing. Is that so you can draw the curtains? Very nice. Eerie tights, undyeable. What a shame. Werewolf bottoms. See, that's the sort of detail we want, but brass. Sort of. It's a different texture, though. Oh. You see, those belts are in the wrong place. Nah. Not worth me even looking at those, I don't think. Looks like I'm gonna go fishing. Palantir, rose tights, emissaries. It could work. No, I couldn't. Oh boy. I just did not dye the way I thought it would. Starlight tights. Wow, that is not the color I made it. Okay. Gentle bean. Amatsu. It's a crying shame we can't dye that, by the way. Guardian core. Wait, what? What bit dies on this? Huh? You're kidding me. The only bit that dies on this freaking skirt, right? Check this out. The only bit that dies on this skirt, okay? Not only is it not the actual skirt, okay? That's fine. The dye palette system will fix that in Dawn Trail, yeah? If it gets backdated. You know what won't be fixed, probably? The fact you can't see it. Because this top goes below the belly button. So we just applied a dye that we can't even see on the skirt. Oh my god. It's the little things, isn't it? Yo, baby Luna Chu. The 13th. This is my first time here, and I'm gonna say this now. You're definitely one of my top favorite Final Fantasy 14 people to watch on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that. Have I tried the Hamiskin Boreas of Fending? I have not, no. I thought everything was just going to go together very nicely with the skirt we'd chosen, but it kind of doesn't. So I'm definitely up for suggestions. I'll probably write them down. And we'll hunt them. The Skirt of Light. The undyeable section. Okay, what are the chances? Okay. Alright, now we're on to Kashab. Of course we are. The Eastern Lady's Loincloth. You see my problem? Do you see my problem sometimes with glamour in this game? Why? Just let it clip. Just let it clip. Please just let it clip, Yoshi P. Please. Why? What is this? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm a bit warm today. I'll be wrapping up soon-ish. I just wanted to try and set a glamour together for this. I'm trying to make a warrior glam, and it's not gone the way I wanted it to. Oh! Oh? The color matching's on point to some of it. You gonna do a Mountain Dew tomorrow? Awesome, Naz. Awesome. Just let me know and I'll send you some cash. Just let me know what it comes to. We can sort something out. Thank you. Again, we don't know if it's going to work on EU or anything, but even if we get codes we can't use, we can distribute them, can't we? Dirndls. Bergsteiger. Collagiate skirt. See, the collagiate skirt is something I always use. And there's a reason I always use it. Because there's no gaps on the waistline. It's always long enough to cover the majority. But in this instance, I don't think it's short enough. You know what I mean? Kind of looks like a corrugated metal fence a little bit, which is fine. But again, the only way that this works better than what we had is because the added detail, right? There's a little bit extra detail on there rather than it just being flat. So your eyes don't necessarily go, oh, it's flat. But the problem is, I don't think it's short enough because now it's clashing with the boots. Whereas the gap of skin being slightly higher does not screw your eyes up as much. What pieces am I most looking forward to double dyeing? Honestly, I want to see what job gear can be changed from its iconic colors. Like the white mage stuff, getting away from red and white and then completely flipping it upside down, like the idealized Ebers set. I love the idealized stuff. You know, from Memora Misera, from the totems there. Raid gear, things like the Eden stuff. I want to see if we can change the brass inlay for some gear that only has those two types of color, or if it is only applicable to some pieces of gear that, you know, maybe they'll choose the stone instead for some reason. You know, I really am apprehensive, but at the same time, those are the things I'm looking forward to the most. So Edikan's sailor skirt is way too big. Signia's Magic Bombs, Woodland Warden skirt. So this is the one that Fran was talking about. I'm fairly sure you know what I'm going to say about this. Yeah, you knew I was going to say that. The bloody green. Because now I want green somewhere else on the outfit. If this was to be the skirt, then the arms have to have bronze of some sort, the white dye, and green. How would I pull that off? Let's just go fat cat shorts and have done with it, yeah? Ah, dear. I think I'm far too picky. Oh, dear. It might have to be the collagiate. Let's think about this for a second. Let's think about this. Let's have a look at the market board and then go from there. I know I'm going to wrap up very soon. But I do want to look at the market board. It matches the green gems, though. It does? Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Something green. See, that's cheating. We can't use that. Nightmare. No detail on that at all. They're blue. There's no green to be found. I don't know how I would find a pair of gloves with, or gauntlets or whatever, with the right colours. Yeah, we'll just have to stick to the idea of checking the market board and then maybe looking at some pieces of gear on the internet. But it's better than it was. You gonna head out? Thank you, Wolfie. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Yeah, double dye for that skirt would... Yeah, imagine if we could get rid of that green. Oh my god. Pretty marble soda. The future is very much the dual dye palette system. We need it now. We really do need it now. Let's put this here so we can actually see it. Is this biggest? Yeah, it's the biggest. I wish we could make this fitting room the full size of a screen with proper lighting. I don't ask for much. I am asking for too much, really, aren't I? Alright. Let's be clear. I don't really like the idea of having leggings anyway. So... let's not. I don't really like the idea of a loincloth either, if I'm honest. So what have we got? What skirts do we have? I'm trying to remember what Jamie typed in the chat earlier. Which thing they mentioned. I have a terrible memory, unfortunately. True linen is too long. The hemi skin. It's a good idea, but me no likey. It's a good idea though. Thank you for the suggestion. Just yeah, it didn't die very well for some reason. We had like double cape, maybe even nearly triple cape. Triple cape. What's that? That looks horrible. Griffin leather. Why are all the skirts in the game massive? Huh? Why would I want a hinge on my butt? Excuse me, sir. Yes, what is it? What would you like? I'm here to get some lubricant. Oh, what for, sir? My arse hinge. It's making a rather loud squeaking noise every time I sit down. Oh, yes. You have a new arse hinge 5000s. Yes. Excellent choice, sir. Why would anybody wear this? Why would anybody wear this? Belt skirt with... could work. That could work. Don't necessarily need the skin underneath. Just don't want... the details annoying me. Not trousers and a man tight. There. There. Hmm. Hmm. Has anyone got any ideas? I'm running out of ideas for skirts. Raptor skin, not kin. Hmm. Templar. Nope. Coliseum Subligar. Yay, pants. Amazing. Plundered trousers. They're horrible. I think the starting gear legs actually look better than my skirt. That's really sad. That's huge. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do some looking around, aren't I? See, that would work just simply based on the brass, but I don't think that's the look I was going for. Somehow. For once, right? For once I wasn't going for that look. The Quan. I've never used the Quan in a Glamour. Never. See, why can't I use my Quain Trowel skirt? Come on. Let me use it. You know you want to. 70s. Oh, man. Varsity skirt. That's enormous. Red Maro. Oh, that's men things. Yeah, there is the Pareos, and they're not dyeable. I'm out of ideas. And my character looks crap. What do I have in my amazing retainers? Right, hold on. I'm gonna see if I've got any, like, stuff that I'd lost or forgotten about. This might take a while. Healing. Actually, it won't take that long at all, will it? Pathfinder. I mean, there's still loads of stuff we can look at. But I'm probably going to have to take some time to look at. Because there's some things that are obviously from Alliance raids, that sort of stuff. Warrior specific. I think this is the specific stuff, isn't it, that I dumped in here? Don't see anything used there. PvP gear. Yeah, we could have a look at the PvP gear at some point. You know what? I think there might be... Now you mention that. Okay, our last ditch attempt is PvP gear. And if I don't find something, I'll give up and have a look tomorrow or something. Oh, you love using Eorzea Collection's gear set section for Glamour planning? Yeah. I kind of need a catalog that's up to date. Like an Eorzea catalog. They used to do them. What did see a lot of this stuff. Oh, actually, you know what? I was about to poo-poo on this gear. That is so close. If I could change that to brass. That is close. That's close to what I want. Oh, that was also for the wrong job. Shit. Why do I do this to myself? Okay. We're going to start off with the wolf's gear. Is there any point in looking at the wolf gear? Answer, no. Awful. I mean, this stuff's old, so... Oh, I remember when they did this. There's more. Some of the pack gear is amazing. Especially pack liege as well. Oops. Beast Lord. Behemoth King. Melanie. Ganryu. Yeah. We appear to have run out. Bowls. Yeah. Well, it was worth a look, but I think we're just gonna have to look at a website or something. But it's not bad though. This is the sort of thing I wanted to go for. I really like the chest piece. I think it's pretty close to how the weapon... It was just me trying to figure out how I was going to make a tank glamour to go with this weapon. Because no matter what I went with, I just looked like an idiot. And I loved the weapon. So I was trying to get different brass type things. I was trying to go for like artifact armor. Yeah. It is a lovely chest piece, and I never had it before because I never used my twine from the actual raids on tank gear, right? I only ever used it on my healers because that's what we were progging as, and when we cleared it. So it's not bad, but we'll have a look at it. But yeah, anyway, so that's where we're at. Hopefully you enjoyed my little descent into madness. I don't know if I'm going to be... I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, or if I am, it'll be late. So we'll see, but I should be back for Monday, I think. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all of the support, all of the raids, and all of the warm words. It's nice to have people to talk to. Thank you so much. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. There's not a lot going on in the game at the moment. There is events and things. I've tried to stay away from a gold saucer because last time we were in there, we got copyright claimed for using the gold saucer theme because somebody is gone and claimed the gold saucer theme on YouTube. So that's fun, but yeah, so it just basically makes it not good. I think it's because the same thing is being used in Rebirth, right? It's like the gold saucer theme. So The Fall Guys event's coming back. Yeah, but there's no new items, so could probably do it on my ult, or maybe we could go for Queen Bean or something. I don't know. That sounds like pain, especially if I accidentally do that event and whilst we're streaming, somebody hacks through the floor as they were doing. That's going to be really bad to showcase, you know? That's my worry about doing the Fall Guys stuff, because I love doing it. I enjoyed doing it, but then when I realized that there were people, you know, it's just gonna showcase my anger, and a lot of other people probably use it. And I don't like that feeling. I don't like showcasing the bad things in the game. I'm not that sort of person. You know I'm not. So we'll see what it's like. But people were doing that sort of stuff in broad daylight last time, and that was really bad. Really bad. But yeah, there's no new rewards on that event, so I'm kind of like, maybe we just continue going for wins? Maybe. Hope you'll be able to redeem codes. That would be cool if we could. Yeah. But we'll have to see, I guess. Oh, did I check the Crystalline Conflict gear? I guess I didn't. I'll have a look. That's a good call, though. I knew I'd missed something. I looked at trophy crystals, didn't I? Oops. But yeah, thank you so much. I'll be back probably Monday, probably with more Final Fantasy. It depends. I might do some Star Citizen, because that just got a massive update. The game has like a complete new overhaul of stuff, so we might just dedicate like a Monday to that in the evening. I might just, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I wanted to just at least get some footage of it, because I think it's quite an interesting project that could be cool. So we'll see. But the rest of the week, probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and hopefully Friday, we can stream some 14. Anyway, much love. Enjoy the rest of your night. Twitch people, I'll send you on to someone else. I'll try to find someone cool. And YouTube, good night. Thank you so much. There isn't a raid feature, so I will just simply say thank you for watching. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.